This goes to LA Premier. JD Johnson with the ball. He's going to step in. Kicks it back to Charlie Jones. Charlie Jones with the ball. JD Johnson shoots and scores. That'll make the game 2-2 as JD Johnson scores from the point there. Harvard-Westlake, or LA Premier, got off to an early 2-0 lead, and Vanguard has quickly got this game level again. Now, LA Premier with the ball. Ball with Connor. Oh, and there's a shot out of center, and it's scored by number 5, Colin Karras. He scores through the drop and really is able to just put that one away. Now, 3-2 Harvard-West, 3-2 LA Premier. Okay. Vanguard looking for an answer, starting the ball with their goalie. Looking to set up on offense here. Ball goes up to point to Charlie Jones. Jones with an offensive foul. And now LA Premier is off on the counterattack. They are up on the right side. And he steps in. Oh, and he lobs the goalie, and that's a goal for LA Premier's Taj Draper. Now 4-2 LA Premier, and Vanguard starts the ball from their goalie. Their structure's a little bit tight right now, and the ball goes to point. And there is an exclusion called against Colin Karras, and now Vanguard will look to capitalize on the man-up opportunity. They're going to work the ball around to the low wing. Back up to the top. Passing the ball around, working, trying to find a hole in this defense with the extra attacker. Big opportunity here for Vanguard. And the shot from the point is field blocked. And now LA Premier is even and going up to offense. Ball gets out of the goalie's hand quickly over to number 16, Julian Liu. And Liu passes it to the point to Harrison Bowman, and there is an exclusion against Vanguard's defender, Charlie Jones. And now LA Premier has a man-up opportunity. Working the ball around the outside. Swings it down low. They've got a man up in the pocket here. Gets over to the pocket. He's got a lane. He takes the shot near side and scores. That is number 18, JJ Jimenez, with the shot from the one pocket. That is textbook 6-on-5 offense right there. And now LA Premier pulls up to a 5-2 lead with 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Vanguard needs an answer here, and the ball goes back to their goalie. They're going to look to set up. And ball goes up to the point to number 10, Isaac Squires. Squires passes it over to JD Johnson. And that shot is just wide of the cage here. And now LA Premier gets another offensive opportunity. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. The score is LA Premier 5, Vanguard 2. Welcome back. The second quarter here is about to start with LA Premier holding a 5-2 lead over Vanguard. And this is Liam with Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at Game On LS, and if you're not already subscribed, it would mean a lot to support the streams. Now both teams lining up here to get back into the action. And ball is in play, and Vanguard will win the sprint. That was number 3, Jack McClung. And now Vanguard with the ball. Heavy pressure. Oh, and there is a ball under called, and LA Premier is on a 2-on-nobody counterattack. Huge opportunity here. Passes over, and he scores. That is number 22 for LA Premier. And that is number 17, Otto Stothart. He swapped caps and is now wearing cap number 22. Now it is 6-2 LA Premier, and Vanguard with the ball. Oh, and Stothart looking to make a steal, but takes a foul there. And now number 10, Thomas Emerson, passes the ball over to J.D. Johnson. Johnson takes a shot from the outside. It is tipped and then caught by goalie Nathan Yu. And Yu passes it up on the counterattack. And LA Premier has a huge opportunity here. Stothart has side and center. Goes for the cross pass, and there's an exclusion called against Jack McClung. LA Premier has a 6-on-5 opportunity here. They pass it down to the low wing. He takes it inside. Over to the opposite side. He's going to take it in now. And the one spot's going to wrap up. They're looking for him. Oh, and there's a shot from the top by number 16, Julian Liu, and he skips that one into a high corner. That makes it 7-2 LA Premier. Vanguard looking for an answer here as LA Premier has gone on a 5-0 scoring run. And they're going to start with the point, at the point with Isaac Squires. He's going to pass it down to the right side. Oh, and they've got position in center. Oh, and the backhand by J.D. Johnson just comes up short. And Nathan Yu corrals it. And LA Premier is going to look for a counterattack opportunity here. Ball is with Taj Draper, who kicks it over. And Taj Draper with the ball. And now there's a shot from the point by Colin Karras that's field blocked. And LA Premier will recover the ball and get a new shot clock. And now Draper kicks it into Stothart. And the crash was there, but an exclusion called against Vanguard's number 8, J.D. Johnson. And another 6-on-5 opportunity here for LA Premier. Oh, and there's the shot on 6-on-5 for number 18, J.J. Jimenez, and he puts that one away. 8-2 now, LA Premier leads. LA Premier has been very successful so far in establishing their center. And when you've got good center play, it's very difficult to defend against. And so LA Premier has really been able to earn 6-on-5 opportunities and to capitalize from them. And that's really been the difference so far in this one. And there's a stop and play as a Vanguard player looks for his cap. And the cap has been found. Play will resume very soon. Langford here with the ball. He's going to make the pass up to the point to Squires, who is under pressure. Squires passes it over to the right side, over to Jake Schaefer. Schaefer has a post up in front of him, but there's a foul, and he's able to drop back, and Schaefer takes a shot. It goes over the cage, and now LA Premier has possession. Ball with the goalie, Nathan Yu. And Yu is going to pass that up to Jack Shapiro. Shapiro's going to walk it in. Shapiro passes over to Luca Vanderwold. Back to Shapiro. Down to Jimenez. Jimenez fakes, and he shoots, and that shot's blocked by Langford. Matthew Langford coming up with the save there. And maybe this can kickstart some momentum for Vanguard. Get them back in this game. And J.D. Johnson now with the ball. Down at the 1. Johnson passes up to Schaefer. Schaefer takes a foul on the outside. Kicks it over to Squires. Squires fakes. Goes down. Oh, and that is a shot by Nick Cavaladze. And he just skips that one over the goalie's arms, and there's a huge goal for Vanguard. Nick Cavaladze with the shot. LA Premier with the ball. Aiden Romaine passes it over to Carter Kamali. Back to Romaine. Into center, but the ball is stolen out of center, and now Vanguard is going to look to counterattack. Vanguard has a slight advantage that quickly disappeared, and now they're just going to pass the ball up to Schaefer. Schaefer's pressured on the outside, and the ball's stolen, and Colin Karras steals the ball. He makes it live, and he is up on the counterattack. It's a 3-on-2, and there's, oh, and he takes an exclusion, draws an exclusion against Schaefer. 4-on-2 here. Oh, and LA Premier's center, Benjamin Boateng, was inside of 2 meters there, and that's an offensive foul, and that is a turnover. And now Vanguard with the ball. It's Jake Schaefer here over to Isaac Squires. Squires takes a foul on the outside, kicks it over to Cavaladze. Cavaladze into center. Johnson with a strong side turn, draws the exclusion, and a powerful move there in center, and J.D. Johnson draws an exclusion. Now Vanguard with the 6-on-5 opportunity. Squires with the ball now. Back up to Squires. Over to Chapman. Back to Cavallazzi, to Squires, and into the post. J.D. Johnson with the redirection off the post. And J.D. Johnson shoots it off the bar from up close again. And there was no shot clock reset there, and so there's going to be a short discussion over possession right now. And it'll be Vanguard ball, as an erroneous shot clock caused one of the refs to whistle a turnover there. And now Vanguard gets an extended possession. And it's Luke Chapman with the ball. He passes over to Cavallazzi. Cavallazzi into Johnson. And Johnson called for an offensive foul. And now Nathan Yu with the ball for LA Premier. They're gonna get he's gonna get the ball up the pool to Colin Karras. Karras is gonna pass it over to Romaine. And now the ball is back with Colin Karras. Passes over to Carter Camoli. Carter Camoli is gonna fake. Back to Karras. And he's gonna take a shot, and that shot's blocked by Matthew Langford. And now Vanguard is going up to offense. It is 8-3 LA Premier. Jake Schaefer with the ball, passes over to Cavallazzi. Cavallazzi passes it down to Luke Chapman, and there's an offensive foul, and now LA Premier is up on the counterattack. They've got a 5-on-4 counter. Quickly evens out. Aiden Romaine with the ball. Massive cross pass, and then the entry into Boateng, and Boateng can't quite finish, and he's called for a ball under there as the crash got to him before he could get the shot off. .25 seconds left in the quarter, and 15 seconds on the shot clock for Vanguard as Vanguard swings the ball around. They're looking for an entry into center. Can't find it. Ball goes up to the top. And then the post up, and the shot from the post up by J.D. Johnson misses wide of the cage. And that will conclude the first half of action here. The score is 8-3 LA Premier. Welcome back to Futures Water Polo League action. This is the second half of LA Premier versus Vanguard Blue, and LA Premier wins the opening sprint of the third quarter. LA Premier taking the ball in here. Ball goes down to the wing, and that shot's blocked by Matthew Langford. And now Vanguard with the ball. Matthew Langford passes it up to J.D. Johnson. Johnson passes it over to the point to Charlie Jones, who passes to Jack McClung. Jack McClung enters the ball into center, and that ball is stolen out of center. And now LA Premier looking for a counterattack opportunity. They're not going to have anything off the counter, so they're going to set up on offense now. Working the ball around the outside. And a shot from the outside goes wide of the cage. Now, Vanguard looking to claw their way back from a 6-goal deficit. It is now 8-3, and Vanguard gets the ball to the top to Dave Driscoll. Dave Driscoll takes a foul and shoots it over the cage. And now LA Premier gets a new offensive opportunity. And there is an offensive foul against LA Premier's Colin Karras. And now Vanguard has a counterattack. And Nick Cavaladze with the ball, passes it over to Driscoll. Driscoll passes to J.D. Johnson. And J.D. Johnson's shot is blocked by goalie Nathan Yu. Oh, and there's another offensive foul on LA Premier, and now there's a double exclusion there. Both players kicked out. That is Colin Karras for LA Premier going to the box, and a Vanguard player yet to be named. I do not see his cap. And now LA Premier wins the ball back. And both teams are even now, as LA Premier will take the ball up. It is Aiden Romaine. And Aiden Romaine fakes in, steps. And now there's a shot from the outside, and it's wide of the cage. That was Andre Touloumian. And now here comes Vanguard. Matthew Langford passes the ball up. And now Nick Cavaladze with the ball. Cavaladze takes a shot from the outside, and it's knocked down by Nathan Yu. Yu passes it up to Jack Shapiro. Shapiro swings it over to Touloumian. Andre Touloumian's going to walk this ball in. 10 seconds on the shot clock here for LA Premier. Passes it over to Shapiro. Shapiro's going to fake. And Shapiro takes a shot, and it is wide of the cage. Langford is going to pass the ball up to Thomas Emerson, who then goes down the line to Cavaladze. Nick Cavaladze with the ball. Looking for something here. Gets the ball up to the point. And the shot from the point goes wide of the cage. LA Premier ball, and there's a timeout called by LA Premier. No goals as of yet in this third period of play, as both teams have struggled to find the net with their shots. LA Premier has been dominant so far in this game. Vanguard not really able to find an answer. Now, off the timeout, LA Premier takes the ball. They've got a set play here. As Aiden Romaine is going to walk in. Fakes, passes it up to the top to Taj Draper. Draper takes the shot, blocked by Matthew Langford. And Vanguard has a counterattack opportunity in the middle. J.D. Johnson. And LA Premier's goalie is going to come out of the cage a little. And there's an exclusion called against Taj Draper. And Vanguard will take a timeout to set up their power play. Vanguard has a huge opportunity here to get a goal on this power play, and they could really use a goal right now. And ball's going to go over to Jake Schaefer, who's going to pass it up to the top, go down to the low wing again. They're going to work the ball around. Back over to Schaefer. Schaefer takes the shot, and it's off the bar, as Vanguard is unable to capitalize on that power play opportunity. And LA Premier, and that is an offensive foul called against LA Premier's Aiden Romaine, and there is a counterattack opportunity here. J.D. Johnson is up in the middle, but Vanguard's not going to be able to get the ball over to him. Jack McClung is going to swing it up, passes it in to center, and he takes the shot out of center and misses the cage. That was Luke Chapman. Not quite able to finish that center opportunity there. And another offensive foul called against LA Premier. Vanguard needs to pull the ball outside of 2 meters before they're able to put it in play. And they put it in play now, and it's Nick Cavaladze with the ball. Cavaladze enters it to Luke Chapman, and Luke Chapman finishes the step out of center. That makes it 8-4 LA Premier. Vanguard is starting to fight back in this one. LA Premier is going to do a full line sub. And now LA Premier will look for an answer to that goal. LA Premier is JJ Jimenez with the ball. Passes it over and into center to Stothart, and Stothart answers with a center goal of his own. A strong step out and finish there to put a little bit more cushion on LA Premier's lead. Vanguard passes the ball all the way back to their goalie. Goalie passes it up to point. Over to Isaac Squires. Oh, and there's a steal by JJ Jimenez. And an exclusion called against Jack McClung. Now LA Premier has a 6-on-5 opportunity. JJ Jimenez will take the ball up. He'll pass it up to Andre Tulumian. Back to Jimenez. He's going to fake in, shoot! And he scores cross cage there to make it 10-4 LA Premier. That is Jimenez's third goal of the game. All three coming on the power play. Now Vanguard with the ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock here for Vanguard. Jake Schaefer with the ball. Tries to enter it in the center, but that ball goes over the center's head and into the hands of number 4, Harrison Bowman. Harrison Bowman with the ball. He's going to pass it over to point to Aiden Romaine. Romaine's going to walk it in. Passes over to Tulumian, back to Romaine. Romaine faking from the point, takes a shot, and he bars it in with a rocket right there. Caught the goalie sleeping, and he extends the lead to make it 11-3 LA Premier with 30 seconds left in the third period. Vanguard's J.D. Johnson will take the ball at point. He'll swing it over to Luke Chapman. Chapman takes a foul. Passes it back to Johnson. Passes it over to Jake Schaefer, who tries to enter it to a post-up, but can't quite connect there. And LA Premier takes possession again. And that'll be the end of the third period. The score is LA Premier 11, Vanguard 4. We're back for the fourth quarter here of LA Premier Vanguard, and LA Premier will win the opening sprint. LA Premier's got a hefty 11-4 lead right now, and they're looking to add more to that. And ball goes up to the top to Stoddart. Stoddart will fake. Stoddart will shoot, and he buries that one in the lower right corner. And LA Premier gets a quick goal to open up the fourth quarter. Vanguard starting the ball with their goalie here. Ball goes up to J.D. Johnson, who draws a foul on the outside. Tries to enter it into center, but that ball is stolen by the goalie, Nathan Yu. And Yu with the ball. Nathan Yu's going to pass that up to Justin Tang. Tang is going to play it into Colin Karras, who swings the ball all the way to the weak side. And there's an entry into Benjamin Boateng, and Benjamin Boateng draws the exclusion there. And LA Premier gets a 6-on-5 opportunity. They're working the ball around. And that shot is field blocked, but the rebound is corralled by Colin Karras, and Colin Karras will put that one away. LA Premier will sub their entire line out now, and Vanguard will look to try to get something back here. Starting the ball at the goalie. And he'll pass it up, and that ball is tipped over the center's head and into the hands of Nathan Yu. And now Yu with the ball. Oh, and there's an offensive foul called. And now Vanguard is on the counterattack. They may have a delayed counterattack here, but LA Premier covers really nicely, and that ball is stolen out of the post up. And now LA Premier will try their luck on the counterattack. Ryan Yu with the ball. Passes it over to Carter Camoli. Carter Camoli with the ball. Carter Camoli takes a shot, and that is tipped and field blocked. And now Vanguard will look to push the advantage. They're up on the right side. And they'll slow it down, enter the ball into center. Big turn by J.D. Johnson, but he loses hold of the ball. And Ryan Yu will pass it back to Nathan Yu. Maybe brothers? If anyone in the chat knows, that would be greatly appreciated. And now LA Premier with the ball. Center, kicks it out. And in the dwindling moments of the shot clock, they turn the ball over. And now Vanguard looking to get something going here in the fourth quarter. And the goalie's going to hold the ball. There's only 10 seconds left on the shot clock here. Not a lot of time for Vanguard on this possession. Nick Cavaladze with the ball, enters it into center. Strong side turn, but the defender puts his hand straight up, and J.D. Johnson runs out of shot clock to finish that. And now LA Premier with the ball. Oh, and that is a turnover, and that's a dangerous turnover as Vanguard gets a 2-on-nobody counterattack now. J.D. Johnson passes it over, and and Vanguard's able to capitalize on the 2-on-nobody. They cut LA Premier's lead down to 8, as that was Jack McClung on the goal there. Back underway, Nathan Yu with the ball. He'll pass it up to J.J. Jimenez. Jimenez will walk in, pass over to Stodhart, and Stodhart on the rollout finishes that one with authority. Big finish right there for Stodhart. He has been electric all game. Langford starting with the ball. And LA Premier is pressing high in the lanes. They're really not letting Vanguard pass the ball at all. And that overpass is intercepted. And Colin Karras will pass it back to Nathan Yu. J.J. Jimenez is going to walk this in. And he'll enter the ball into Stodhart. Stodhart with a big strong side turn, and he draws a penalty. And now a penalty, 5-meter penalty shot here for LA Premier. And that is scored by Jack Shapiro to make it a 10-goal lead for LA Premier. And now Vanguard with 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the game. Oh, J.D. Johnson with a big turn there. He'll pass it over to Isaac Squires. Squires into Johnson in center, and Johnson draws an exclusion there. Gets the ball back and finishes under the goalie's arm. Big goal right there by J.D. Johnson under pressure. And now the last minute of the game coming up. And LA Premier with a pretty comfortable lead. Benjamin Boateng in center. He'll draw the foul and kick it out there to Carter Canmoli, who will pass it. And now ball at the point, and the shot from point scores. That is number 15, Taj Draper. with the goal, and that makes it, and that will extend LA Premier's lead. .50 seconds now in the game. One more possession for each team. Ball over to J.D. Johnson. J.D. Johnson down into center. And the shot from center is corralled by Nathan Yu, and he's going to hold on to the ball for now. They are up on the counterattack, and they will push the counterattack here. And that ball on the counterattack is a penalty there. There's a penalty called against J.D. Johnson, and that is his third exclusion of the game. And so he'll have to hop out. Now Carter Kamoli taking the penalty. And Kamoli takes the shot, and it's wide of the cage. And in the last 16 seconds of the game now, there's an offensive foul. And it looks like LA Premier will just wait out the clock. But there's an offensive foul on LA Premier, so now Vanguard gets the ball back in front of the cage with 4 seconds left on the clock. And that'll bring us to the end of the game as LA Premier comfortably wins their first game of the day, 17-5. Next up is Corona Del Mar against South Coast Red. Welcome to game number 2 on the day. This is Liam with Game On Live Studio, and you can find us on social media at GameOnLS. And if you're not already and you'd like to keep up with water polo, the Futures Water Polo League, think about subscribing. And now this game is South Coast Red in the dark caps against CDM in the white. And I do not have a roster for CDM, so I won't be able to be giving any names unless someone in the chat is able to help me out here. But CDM wins the opening sprint, and it's number 15 with the ball. Passes it over to center. 7 enters it into center, and that'll be a ball under. And now South Coast will take the ball, and there's an exclusion called against CDM's number 3. And CDM is man down. South Coast has an early man advantage, and they'll try to work this power play. Zachary Miller with the ball. Passes it up to Brandon Doherty. Doherty will go down to the low wing, and that shot's off the bar, but in the danger area, and it is, the rebound is collected by CDM. That shot was by number 8, Logan Bauman, and now CDM will look to get something going on offense. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. CDM swinging the ball around. And an offensive foul called, a ball under against CDM. And now South Coast will take it up. That ball goes down to the low wings. And he did not, South Coast number 3, Zachary Miller, did not pop the ball and put it into play. And so that'll be a turnover. And now CDM with a chance to go up to offense. Ball goes over to number 8, who enters it into center, but that ball is stolen by number 13, Brandon Doherty, and the ball will go over, and the cross pass, and Jacob Hernandez finishes that one, and CDM takes a 1-0 lead. Or, sorry, South Coast takes a 1-0 lead. Ball entered in the center and stolen out of center. The crash got there in good time, and now South Coast will look to capitalize on this opportunity. Jacob Hernandez passes it over to the point, passes it over to Brandon Doherty. Doherty down to the low wing, and that shot is scored by Logan Bauman. Great drive, got behind his defender and had nobody between him and the goal, and is just able to bury that one. 2-0 now, South Coast. CDM working the ball around the outside. South Coast is in a heavy drop right now. They're not pressing on the outside, and that shot is saved by goalie Stefano Pozzi. And CDM just has not been able to get anything going on offense so far. And now CDM with the ball at the low wing, enters it to Bauman, and Bauman can't quite corral the ball under pressure there. And now CDM is going to push a counterattack opportunity here. Ball over to the right side. He's going to walk it in. Sliding to his left. He'll fake. Passes down to the low wing. Trying to work this zone defense that South Coast is running. And there's an offensive call. The center for CDM was inside of 2 meters, and that'll be a turnover there. Now Pozzi passes it up to Brandon Doherty. Doherty into the middle to Zachary Miller. Zachary Miller slides to his left and scores. That'll be 3-0 South Coast. Zachary Miller was able to get up on the counter there, and a great pass from Brandon Doherty leads him inside, and he's able to step over and score that. CDM looking for an answer here. So far, they haven't been able to figure out how to attack this zone. And they enter it into center, but the crash is right there. He's got no space to breathe there in center. And South Coast takes the ball. Now South Coast, Christian Couch with the ball. Christian Couch enters it into center, but the crash gets there in time, and CDM is able to take the ball. That was Maskim Ilyev in center there. Not quite able to make something happen. Now CDM working around the outside. And they're dropping. South Coast will drop, and number 8 will take the shot and field blocked away by number 11, Jacob Hernandez. And Pozzi will pass that all the way down to Couch, and Couch enters it into center, and they draw a 5-meter penalty there. Maskim Ilyev with the move in center to draw the penalty, and it'll be Luke Friedman taking this 5-meter penalty shot with a chance to go up 4-0 now. And he buries that penalty. And South Coast is off to a hot start here in the first quarter. CDM number 8 with the ball now. Swings it down to the low wing. Back up to the 2 spot. Ball goes into the post up, and a backhand by number 3. He buries that one with a quick backhand. Beautiful center goal right there for CDM as they get one back here towards the end of the first quarter. Now ball will start with the goalie for South Coast. And they'll work the ball around the outside, and there's an exclusion called against CDM's against CDM, and now a power play opportunity for South Coast Red. And South Coast working the ball around the outside, looking for an opening here. As CDM comes even, and CDM is able to defend that power play, and now they've got it. And now the shot clock ends, and CDM will go to offense. They have a man advantage on the right side. And now CDM's number 8 is going to take this one. And his shot is caught by Stefano Pozzi. And he'll take a shot. And he scores! Stefano Pozzi scores a goal to end the first quarter. Wow, he shot that from his own cage. Went the whole length of the pool. That's every goalie's dream right there. Wow. I hope his parents caught that one on video. And that's the end of the first quarter. It is 5-1 South Coast. Thank you all tuning in from home or wherever you are to the 16U Futures Water Polo League. This is on Game On Live Studio. South Coast Red is playing against CDM right now, and the teams are going to switch sides and then switch back, it looks like. And as we're going to get into the second quarter, that first quarter ended with a full pool shot from South Coast goalie Stefano Pozzi to make it 6-1 for South Coast. And here we go with the opening sprint, and CDM's number 8 wins that sprint against South Coast Brandon Doherty, and now CDM on offense here. Ball over to the 4 spot, up to the point, into the center, and the center's able to get a backhand off, and it doesn't quite cross the goal line. That was a great attempt under pressure by CDM's number 3, but he'll be kicked out on the counterattack. And now a 6-on-5 opportunity for South Coast Red. Brandon Doherty passes it up to the point. Ball up top. And number 6, Luke Friedman, takes that shot, and it's wide of the cage. And now CDM looking to get it going here. CDM sets up in a double post look right now. They've got 2 guys down on the bottom line. Number 5 will slide out, and CDM will rebalance, attacking that zone, and that shot is blocked by Stefano Pozzi, and CDM will get a new shot clock and a corner opportunity. It's a 2-meter corner here, and now CDM gets another possession. CDM struggled with this drop that South Coast is running, and South Coast has been able to run away to a 6-1 lead in that first quarter. Pozzi with the ball. Pozzi gets it down to the left-hand side, and there's an exclusion called against CDM there. And South Coast with the ball. Logan Bauman over to Jacob Hernandez, over to Brandon Doherty, and Doherty shoots, and Doherty scores. He scores that one from the top on 6-on-5, and that makes it 7-1 for South Coast. South Coast has taken the opportunities they've been given, and they've made them count here with a big goal there for Brandon Doherty. Now CDM with the ball. Working the ball around the outside. They need to find some more balance here, and a quick catch and shoot there is tipped by Pozzi, and a new shot clock here for CDM. It'll be a 2-meter corner throw, and CDM will get it live. They're going to work the ball around the top. And a skip shot goes off the bar, and the rebound is collected there by Brandon Doherty. And now South Coast gains an exclusion there, drawn by number 5, Christian Couch, on the counterattack. And he's going to take this ball all the way down. And now they've got a power play opportunity here. And South Coast working the ball around on the power play. Over to Hernandez. Hernandez over to Couch. Couch will slide in, and there will be a second exclusion there, drawn by number 12, Maskim Iliev. And now South Coast walks the ball in. And shot by number 2, Gavin McKinney, goes off the bar, and they're not able to get a goal there on that 6-on-5. Now CDM will take the ball up to offense. Now, the best way to play against this kind of drop is you really need to drive. And CDM's offense has been stagnant. And South Coast is able to force exactly what they want. They're forcing shots from the top, and they're stealing every entry into center. If CDM wants to get something going, they need to get some motion in their offense. And now South Coast with the ball. Gavin McKinley. He's going to dump the ball to the corner. And CDM ball. CDM has no advantage here on the counterattack. They're even. And they're going to walk this one forward. Trying to get a goal here. Working it around the top. Enter into center and stolen by the crashing Gavin McKinley. And now South Coast Stefano Pozzi will pass it deep to Christian Couch. Couch enters it into center, and it's an offensive foul called against number 16, Weston Oliver. CDM number 13 is going to take the space and walk in, pass down to the low wing. Miscommunication there by South Coast, and he takes the shot, and it is tipped over the cage by Stefano Pozzi. And now a new possession for CDM.
Right in front of you. Yeah, we got it. We got it.
About a minute and a half here left in the second quarter. And shot from the outside goes over the cage. Field blocked there by South Coast. And now South Coast will take the ball up the pool. And an exclusion called against CDM number 4. South Coast will work the ball on 6-on-5 here. And it slips out of Christian Couch's hand. And now CDM really needs a goal here to close out the second period. That would help bring this game into a much more reasonable range for them. They've played significantly better defense this quarter than the previous one. And now he'll take that ball inside, and that'll be an exclusion there. Called on Jacob Hernandez. And a timeout called by CDM. Now CDM trying to get something here to close out the second. And that ball goes into the post to number 10. He buries the finish right away on the power play. Huge goal there for CDM.
Oh, what number was that?
South Coast will bring their goalie up, and ball's stolen there by White. They can shoot right away. And he'll finish. That's 2 quick goals as CDM's number 10 catches Stefano Pozzi unaware and steals the ball away from him. 7-3 now. And shot over the cage to end the second period. And that'll bring us to halftime with the score South Coast 7, CDM 3. Here we are with the third quarter of play here between CDM and South Coast Red, and CDM will win the opening sprint of the third quarter. CDM got 2 quick goals to bring the game within 4 at the end of the second period there, and they're going to look to carry that momentum here into the third. That ball's stolen out of center, and now South Coast will take the ball up the pool. Ball goes over to Logan Bauman, who will swing it to the weak side, and Zachary Miller will walk in. Miller puts the ball up to Doherty. Doherty over to Hernandez. Hernandez's shot blocked as CDM has swapped goalies at halftime. Oh, and that shot is corralled by Stefano Pozzi. Low angle shot there from CDM's number 5. And now Zachary Miller with the ball. He'll enter it to Luke Friedman, who's posted up, who will try to lob it, and CDM's goalie will catch that ball, and now they're going to go up onto offense. And now CDM with the ball, number 10. Now, if you're just tuning in now, I do not have CDM's roster, so I won't be able to be given names on commentary. And there's a lob there from number 7 that goes wide of the cage. South Coast with the ball, entry pass, and stolen away by number 7. He'll kick that back to his goalie, and it'll go right back to him. And now CDM works the ball over to the 1. Enters the ball, kicks it back out to point. Over to the man at 4. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Takes a shot, blocked by Stefano Pozzi. And now CDM has not been able to get stuff going here in the third so far. But then again, neither is South Coast, as we've still yet to see a goal this period. South Coast, number 13, Brandon Doherty takes a shot, goes over the cage. And CDM will bring the ball up the right side. And there's a post up there, and ball is almost stolen, but there's a foul on the outside. Now, entry pass taken by number 10. He shoots and scores, cutting South Coast's lead to 3. South Coast led by as much as 6 in the second quarter, but CDM has slowly been battling back into this game, as there is a timeout by South Coast looking to regroup and pick up some momentum here. Now we're back from that timeout. South Coast has lost a little bit of their hold on this game, and they're looking to get some momentum back. They're going to work the ball around the outside here. They're going to take their time, enter the ball into center, and an exclusion is called there, drawn by Zachary Miller, called against CDM's number 15. And now South Coast will work their man advantage. And they get the ball to the post, but the shot goes off the bar. Huge opportunity there and just couldn't finish. Luke Friedman almost had a beautiful goal there. But now CDM will work the ball. Number 4 with it now. Moving down the right side of the pool. He'll pass it up to the point. Number 15 here. Fresh out of the penalty box. Over to the 1 spot. He takes the shot near side, and it's corralled. Blocked by Stefano Pozzi, who's been having himself an incredible game with a goal in the first quarter. And now Pozzi passes it over to Zachary Miller. He's got a man in the middle, and he passes it a little bit too strong. And now CDM has a counterattack. Number 8 open in the middle. Beautiful pass there from the goalie. Doesn't have a lot of space, though, and isn't able to get free there. And now ball's at the 2 spot. Enters the ball to center. 15 takes a backhand, and it can't quite skip it. Great attempt. Great look, but not quite enough on that backhand. Oh, now big opportunity here for South Coast. He'll miss long on his pass, and now CDM with another chance here. And now CDM's number 4 with the ball. They do not have the manpower here on offense right now, so they'll have to be patient. Ball goes over to number 5. He's pressed, tries to enter the ball to his post up. Number 4 isn't quite able to get something before the crash gets there, and South Coast will start over. 45 seconds left in the third quarter, and 15 seconds on the shot clock now for South Coast. Ball in the hands of Jacob Hernandez. He'll pass it over to Bennett Fujikake. Back up to Hernandez, and then Hernandez will dump the ball, and now CDM has 20 seconds in this period to try to get a goal. Goalie's taking his time to get the ball up the pool. 10 seconds now. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. He's going to shoot this. And it comes up short of the goal. Field blocked. And that'll end the third quarter. We are back with the fourth quarter here of CDM versus South Coast. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio, and the fourth quarter is underway in this game. It's gotten close now as CDM has battled back from a 6-goal deficit, now only down 3, and that shot from the outside is stuffed by Stefano Pozzi. South Coast defense has been letting CDM shoot from the outside, trying to funnel shots into their goalie. And a cross pass there, fumbled a little by Brandon Doherty, and now CDM has the ball. CDM will work the ball up the right side now. And a shot from the outside scored by CDM's number 8. That makes it a 2-goal game. 7-5 now. CDM clawing their way back into this one. South Coast will need to shake that one off. They've only scored 1 goal since the first period. An entry pass. Weston Oliver is able to get the ball. Now, Christian Couch over to Oliver. Oliver shoots it, goes under the goalie's arm, and there he goes. 8-5 here, South Coast. Weston Oliver with a big skip shot there, going near side and beating the goalie. Big goal there for South Coast to take back a 3-goal lead. CDM is going to work the ball around the outside now. And there's a drive on the weak side. That's how you beat the zone, is you start driving. And that shot, big save there by Stefano Pozzi. And now CDM in a double post look. They're going to balance out of it. And there's another drive into a post up and a shot, and he skips it, roofs the ball, and that ball gets stuck in the top of the net. Big skip shot there for CDM. And now CDM brings it back to a 2-goal game. That is exactly what CDM needed there. And now they need to play some good defense. Keep the ball out of the net at this point. South Coast working the ball. Center has side. Ball's entered, and that's an offensive foul called against South Coast center. And now CDM with a huge chance to cut it to a 1-goal game. They're on the counterattack. Doesn't have full advantage. He'll bring the ball up to the point. Number 8 works it to 2. Shot, saved, and off the bar there. Entry to center. No exclusion called there. It's a ball under called against CDM's number 10. The refs in this game have really let play happen in center. They're letting the centers, having the centers make moves in order to get rewarded with calls. And that ball's turned over. And now CDM, again, looking to get back to a 1-goal game here. And they'll bring the ball up the right side. Ball goes up to the top. Now number 8, he'll walk in, fakes, shoots, scores near side. Skip shot, and now CDM has clawed their way back and brought it to a 1-goal game. And now South Coast starting the ball with their goalie. Ball to the point. Into the post up. And he scores from the post up. That is Weston Oliver again with another big goal here in the fourth. Stepped out and then slammed that skip shot near side under the goalie's arm. Here comes CDM, ball at the point. Over to the 2 spot. Lefty, number 7, working here for a foul. He gets it, and he is field blocked by number 11, Jacob Hernandez. And now South Coast has an opportunity here on the counterattack. They've got a 3-on-3 on the bottom line. Jacob Hernandez swings it to the weak side, and it's a penalty there. Called against number 14, drawn by, I believe, number 12, Maskamiliev. No, that was number 13, Brandon Doherty, drawing the penalty. Here's Weston Oliver taking the penalty. Looking for his 3rd goal this quarter. Oh, and the penalty's blocked! Huge save right there as CDM's goalie comes up big. And now they've got a slight advantage here on the counter. There's going to be a drive. 12 seconds left on the shot clock here. Rolls around and can't quite get that ball past Pozzi. And now South Coast will counter. South Coast has the advantage here. They're up on the weak side. And Doherty trying to roll around and trying to get something here. Trying to get around his defender. Oliver in the middle. That ball's stolen, maybe? That ball's stolen out of center there. Minute 40 left and a 2-goal lead for South Coast. Oh, that ball skips away from CDM and is stolen by Gavin McKinley. And that might have taken some of the air out of CDM's comeback now, as CDM gets the steal, but then offensive foul there called against Weston Oliver. CDM needs a quick goal here. And they get the ball up the right side. Number 13. There's an exclusion drawn there by CDM. It is Luke Friedman kicked out there, and CDM will take a timeout. They need a goal here. CDM can't finish on that power play. And now South Coast will be able to run out the clock. The comeback by CDM comes up just short in this one, as South Coast looks like they're going to take this win. Tons of fight from CDM to get back into this game, but they come up just short. And that'll be the end of the game. 9-7 South Coast as they fend off the comeback by CDM. Next up is PV Water Polo Club against Patriot. It's Palos Verdes against Patriot. Welcome to Game On Live Studios coverage of the 16U Futures Water Polo League from Harvard-Westlake. This is Palos Verdes in the white caps against Patriot in the blue. And Palos Verdes wins the opening sprint, and that's a shot over the cage by number 6, Henry Thau. And entry into center for Patriot. Patriot, number 9, Sidney Mupis, passes the ball over to Parsa Tamadon, and an offensive foul is called. And now Palos Verdes will take over possession. Palos Verdes with the ball. It's Jaden Jometree walking it in and faking. He wraps around his defender and barely misses wide of the cage on that attempt. Goalie V. Camargo for Patriot gets the ball over to Reed Linenberger. Linenberger will swim it up, and he'll attack in. Swings the ball over to the 3 spot. Back over to Linenberger. Down to Tamadon. Tamadon will fake, lob, and that shot is tipped away and out of play. Tipped by Jack, pardon me if I mispronounce this. That's a Timshizhin. Jack Timshizhin with the save there for and now entry into center. Backhand there from number 10, Parsa Tamadon, and he will score and take a 1-0 lead there for Patriot. Now Palos Verdes with the ball, looking for an answer. Entry into center and shot scored by number 18, Jaden Jometree. Big shot out of center right there. And now he levels it up at 1-1. Now Reed Linenberger with the ball here. Passes it over to number 6, AJ Sexton. Sexton and Linenberger working around. Gets the ball into center. Ordinary foul called there. Ball's kicked out to Sexton. Over to the weak side. Enter into center for Dylan Park. Sorry, not Dylan Park. That was Gavin Gomez in center there. Oh, and that ball's stolen. The pass from the goalie stolen. And now Patriot has a counterattack opportunity. Here comes Reed Linenberger. He'll pass it over to the right side. Over to number 9, Sidney Mupis. Sidney Mupis shoots and bars out just barely. Almost pinged that top corner, but couldn't quite hit it. And now Palos Verdes on the counterattack. They have no advantage, but they might be able to get something off the back line. PV works the ball around. Ball at the point, takes a foul. Henry Thau with a big skip shot that just barely rocks off the bar. AJ Sexton passes it down to Reed Linenberger. Up to Sidney Mupas. Now Mupas with the ball again at the point. They're working the ball around. Not a lot of time on the shot clock, and they'll just try to dump the ball there. As Palos Verdes has a man advantage. They've got a man up on the left side, and an exclusion there called against Linenberger, as now Palos Verdes has a 6-on-5 opportunity. Henry Thau with the ball, swings it over all the way to the right side, working the ball around the outside. And here he goes, fakes in. Big block there by V. Camargo. And Patriot is able to get the rebound. Camargo looking for someone. He finds AJ Sexton. And now Sexton will walk it up to the point. They've got 2 drives going here for Patriot. Post up by Dylan Park. Entry to Park, but they run out of time there as the shot clock buzzer goes off, and now Palos Verdes will counter. Palos Verdes with the ball. Ball is up at the point, and entry into center. Shot out of center off the bar. That was Nathan Liu with the shot. Very strong opportunity, just wasn't quite able to capitalize. And now Patriot working the ball around the right side. Entry into center. No fouls given, and that ball is stolen by Jaden Jometree. Entry into center. Shot out of center, wide of the cage by Allen Yu. Almost had it, but just a little bit wide with that skip shot. 20 seconds left in the first quarter here, as there is an exclusion called against number 6 on Palos Verdes. That'll be Henry Thau kicked out, and shot from the outside, scores number 10, Parsa Tamadon, with a big shot on the 6-on-5 to give Patriot the 2-1 lead with 1 second left in the first quarter. And the shot is knocked down by V. Camargo as Patriot goes into the quarter break with a 2-1 lead. Here we go in the second period of action between Palos Verdes and Patriot, and Palos Verdes wins the opening sprint. Palos Verdes trailing 2-1. Oh, and tipped away by Dylan Park, but not quite able to get the steal. Now Alan Yu with the ball. He's undefended. Slides over, lobs it, and that ball's corralled by V. Camargo. Patriot entry into center, stolen by Jaden Jometree. And now Palos Verdes with another offensive opportunity. Ball to the middle. Foul drawn by Nathan Liu, and Nathan Liu kicks it over to Alan Yu. Alan Yu over to Nathan Liu. Liu draws a penalty, and now a big opportunity here for Palos Verdes to level the score. And the shot goes off the bar, but Yu gets his own rebound and draws another penalty. Nathan Liu drawing 2 straight penalties, and this time he'll defer and let Marcus Liu, maybe his brother, if anyone in the chat knows that information would be greatly appreciated. So now Marcus Liu taking this penalty. He shoots and he scores. Sticks the ball in the back of the net and ties the game up at 2. And now Patriot. Offensive foul there in center. And now Palos Verdes will go to offense. Ball to goalie Jack Timshijin. And a contra foul over on the opposite side called against Palos Verdes. And now Patriot with another chance on offense. Ball up to the top. Reed Lindenberger enters the ball into center. And there's an ordinary foul called in center there. Lindenberger. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 5. Enters to Dylan Park. Dylan Park with the backhand. Blocked by Jack Timshijin. And Timshijin with a big save there. And a turn there for Palos Verdes. Number 2, Alan Yu, faking. Oh, and he offensive foul called. So no goal there. He was not live with that ball, and so there's no goal. And now Patriot going the other way. Stolen out of center by Jaden Jometree. And now Alan Yu with another opportunity here on the fast break. This time he is live, and he can't quite finish it. Great defense there from Gus Stark, making a big play, or sorry, not Gus Stark, Liam Tannehill making the big play there. And an exclusion called against Palos Verdes, Jaden Choi. And now Patriot will work the ball around the outside. Ball down to the low wing. He'll take it in. They're looking for a guy wrapping up, and he wraps up and buries the shot. That's number 4, Chris Koo, with the big shot there on the 6-on-5, making it 3-2 for Patriot. Now, Palos Verdes looking for an answer in this back-and-forth game. Working the ball around the outside. It's entered into center to Jometree, and Jometree muscles through 4 defenders and buries that shot in the top corner. Beautiful center play there from Joel Jometree. Absolutely unstoppable. Goes through 4 defenders to tie this game up. And now Patriot going back the other way. And it's balls in the hand of Parsa Tamadon. And entry pass is stolen. And now here comes Alan Yu with a man behind him, and a big steal there from number 6, Isaac Rogers. Or sorry, AJ Sexton making that steal. And now turn on the outside, an exclusion. And now Patriot with the man advantage. They're going to work this ball around. Tamadon with the ball. Over to Sexton. And a big shot there from Chris Koo. Just bars out. Can't quite find the net there. And Palos Verdes will come even. Minute and a half here left in the second quarter. And an exclusion there called against Parsa Tamadon. And now Palos Verdes with their man advantage opportunity. Jometree swings the ball over to Thau. Swings the ball to the weak side. Looking for a lane there is Alan Yu, but he's blocked by Camargo. And now Camargo with the ball. Oh, and the ball's all the way on the... Passes it weak. Big opportunity here, and misses wide of the cage. Reed Lindenberger couldn't finish that shot. And now one on nobody opportunity here for Nathan Liu, and he buries it, giving Palos Verdes a 4-3 lead. 50 seconds now left in the second quarter. And Nathan Liu is able to get that one to go for him. Big shot and big finish right there for Palos Verdes. Now Palos Verdes, or Patriot with the ball now. Ball's on the left side. Entry into center for Tamadon. Tamadon looking to get some space there. Can't find it. Kicks the ball out. He doesn't have side now, so he's going to shake him off. Ball's up to Lindenberger. Lindenberger goes over to Sexton. Sexton tries to pass it to Sidney Mupus and runs out of time on the shot clock. And the ball is put under. And so now it'll be Palos Verdes' ball with 8 seconds left in the period. They're going to look to take one shot probably. 3, 2, 1, and they're out of time. That's the end of the second period with Palos Verdes holding on to a 4-3 lead.
When do you want to do wrestle checks? There's a lady with blue.
Here we are with the third period underway in this game between Palos Verdes and Patriot from the Futures Water Polo League 16U division. And Palos Verdes wins the opening sprint, and they have a 4-3 lead as it stands. Strong press here from Patriot. Palos Verdes trying to work the ball around. And they get the ball down to the one spot. Up to point. Jometree with a big shot from the outside. Do you hear me? Is there any... hello? You still have nothing? If there's any audio on the stream, we're having technical difficulties right now, and we'll be back with you shortly. It's on.
Hey, Kevin! Look, Kevin! Look, Kevin!
This is ambient. This one's ambient. If anyone is in the chat right now, if you could let me know if you're able to hear me in the chat.
Kevin, stay back, Kevin, stay back, Kevin, stay back. Hey, we're good, boys. Hey, back in, AJ. Oh, nice. Hey, other side, other side.
It is currently 5-5. We're dealing with some technical issues right now. There is a goal for Patriot there. to take a 6-5 lead. So we're dealing with some technical issues now. Thank you in the chat for chiming in there. That is a save there. That is the ball with V. Camargo. Camargo passes the ball up the right side for Patriot. Patriot with the ball here. And out ball to number 2, Dylan Park. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Oh, big opportunity here, and he buries the shot. AJ Sexton finishes that to give Patriot a 2-goal lead here.
Timeout, guys. Timeout, White.
Sorry about the camera. We're dealing with some technical issues. We're trying to troubleshoot right now. We'll be able to get the stream back up to perfect quality soon. Timeout here for Palos Verdes, looking to draw something up and get a goal back here. Really need to get one back here in this back and forth game. It's been great play from both sides so far. Oh, and an exclusion there called against Dylan Park. There was a foul called, and then Dylan Park went after the ball after the foul was already called. So that'll be an exclusion. And ball over to Jometree. Jometree fakes, big fake almost. And now PV will slow it down a little bit more on this power play. And it's a shot over the cage by Nathan Liu. And now Patriot will take the ball up the pool. Exclusion there, called against Palos Verdes, number 2, Alan Yu. And now Patriot with their 6-on-5 gets the ball to the post, and it's kept out of the goal, but still in the danger zone. Foul there, and now Palos Verdes can breathe a sigh of relief as they're able to clear that ball. And now they're going to work for their goal with 15 seconds on the shot clock and 30 on the game. And a big turn there. Nathan Liu, big move. Great defensive play there from Liam Tannehill, but Liu gets the ball back. He doesn't have much time. He's got 2 seconds. He's got 1 second, and he'll just pass the ball to the center. And Jometree didn't hear that buzzer, and that's a turnover there. So now 10 seconds left in the third quarter. One shot here for Patriot, 3 seconds. And it's a backhand, but he does not get the shot off in time, as now the third quarter will end with the score 7-5, Patriot. Fourth quarter is underway here in this tight game, and Palos Verdes wins the sprint down 2 goals, and now a chance to bring it within 1. In the center, ball is stolen out of center by Liam Tannehill, and now Patriot with the ball. Gavin Gomez passes it to AJ Sexton, who swings the ball over to Parsa Tamadon. Tamadon enters to park, but that ball's stolen out of center by Jaden Jometree. And now Tim Jijin passes it up to Jometree. And then over to Marcus Liu. Over to Nathan Liu. And Liam Tannehill comes up with another big steal there. Patriot working the ball. Gets it down the line. And there's an exclusion against Jaden Jometree, and now Patriot with a big 6-on-5 opportunity. Working the ball around the perimeter here. Looking for an opening. And the shot. And that shot by Chris Koo goes over the cage. And now Tim Jijin passes it over to Jometree. working for a turn is Nathan Liu. Step out shot out of center is corralled by the goalie. Alan Yu shot right to the chest of V. Camargo. And Camargo makes a big pass up the right side to Parsa Tamadon. Now Tamadon's going to swim this in. He's got space. Looking for something on the weak side. Can't find anything. He's going to get pressed into the corner. And now A.J. Sexton with the ball. And the entry pass goes to Chris Koo, and Chris Koo steps out and buries the shot to give Patriot a 3-goal cushion now. Big shot out of center there from Chris Koo. Huge finish. Now, Palos Verdes with the ball. Oh, and a ball under there. Great play from number 9, Sidney Mupas, catching the offensive player unaware and taking the ball. Now they've got a man advantage on this counterattack. Patriot is up on the counter. And they slow it down, pass it back out to the outside. Entry into center for Mupas, but Mupas can't quite handle the ball. And he goes after the goalie and takes the ball. And it'll be Palos Verdes' ball. Big pass from Jometree up to Nathan Liu. Nathan Liu trying to turn his defender. Draws an ordinary foul. Passes it to Alan Yu. Alan Yu back into Nathan Liu, and the ball skips over Liu's hand, and there may have been an exclusion there called against Nathan Liu, and Patriot will take a timeout with an 8-5 lead. Coming out of the timeout, Patriot on the power play with a chance to really pull away with this one. 8-5 lead. Working the ball around the perimeter on 6-on-5. Gets the ball to the one spot, and a big finish there from A.J. Sexton, giving Patriot a 4-goal lead now with 3 minutes left. He's able to bury that catch and shoot in the low corner. Textbook finishing there on 6-on-5. Now Palos Verdes, they need an answer. Alan Yu with the ball. Passes it over to Jaden Choi, who gets the ball down the line to number 17, Rocco Fadale. Now Jaden Choi tries to swing the ball to the opposite side, but can't quite get it. Oh, but there's a ball under called there as number 14, Dylan Bazerman makes, and a huge save on the shot out of center there. Big save there from V. Camargo on the Jaden Jometree shot. And now Jometree went after Camargo, and so Patriot has a 6-on-5, but they're not able to capitalize. And now, 5-on-5 here for Patriot. Almost a full shot clock. And an exclusion called against Palos Verdes. And that is crushing blow right there for Palos Verdes' chances. Patriot will work the ball around the outside, tries to get the ball to the post, but it's stolen, and then stolen again by Dylan Park. And a ball under called against Dylan Park, and now Palos Verdes will go to offense. They've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to try to score 4 goals. It's not looking great for them, but they're not out of this yet. Patriot had a huge third quarter to pull away in this one. And there's an exclusion. Ball into the middle. Saved by Camargo on the backhand attempt by Dylan Bazerman. Big save there for V. Camargo. And that may be the exclamation point on this victory for Patriot. Ten seconds on the shot clock now. Looks like Patriot will try to get one more here as Dylan Park gets the ball in center. Can't quite get any separation to take a shot. 3 seconds. Quick opportunity here. Takes the foul and draws an exclusion against Nathan Liu. And now they're basically going to be able to wait out the clock. 5-second difference between shot and game clock. Foul there on the perimeter. And now Jometree will leak out to offense, and so it'll be a 5-4, a 5-on-4. And that'll do it right there. A goal from Arush Gautama to make it a 5-goal lead with 9 seconds left in the game. Big finish there for Gautama. And that'll cap off a big win for Patriot. Up next is Elite against Santa Barbara 805. Thank you for tuning in, and that is Palos Verdes 5, Patriot 10. Here we are with the opening sprint of Santa Barbara 805 versus Orange County Water Polo Club. And I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. So here we go. Now OC wins the opening sprint, and they're going to start off on offense here. There's an exclusion in center drawn by OC's number 11, Garrett Misajon. Sorry if I've mispronounced that. And now number 4 will walk it in. They're in a 3-3, and the shot rocks off this bar. Couldn't quite get that one into the cage, as Samuel Rich will start it out between the pipes for Santa Barbara. And on the other side, Nico Asalian between the pipes for OCWPC. And now for Santa Barbara, they work the ball around the outside. Pressed out all the way to the lane lines is number 9, Nicholas Macaluso. And Santa Barbara just runs out of time on the shot clock there. And that'll be a turnover. Orange County with the ball, works the ball down to the right side. Heavy press here from Santa Barbara. Looking for space, gets the ball inside water here. And a strong finish there by number 4, Jacob Carlin. Hammers the ball into the net there to take a 1-0 lead and to open the scoring here in this one. Now, Santa Barbara with the ball, entry into center. Center's able to step out, kicks it back, gets the ball again. Crash gets there, but he's able to turn. And the ball stolen out of center. AJ Scarborough making the big move in center, but not quite able to get it to finish there. Now OC working the ball around the outside. Entry. Step out, and a finish there. Number 11, Garrett Misajon. Big finish there in center. And that'll make it 2-0 for Orange County. Now Santa Barbara looking to get one back here. Exclusion there called against number 2, Tanner McGregor. And now Santa Barbara with the power play. They're going to take their time here. 5 seconds left on the power play now. Big opportunity, steps in at the 1. Back up to the top. Into the post. And he finishes. Big shot from the post there for Santa Barbara's number 10, Hudson McLeod. Great power play there, working the ball around and getting it into the post for a sure shot goal. That makes it 2-1 now. And Santa Barbara gets one back. And a ball is stolen there. Oh, and stolen again. Number 4, Shane Davis with a big save there. And now Jack Kramer takes the ball down. Tries to draw a foul, but can't. There he gets his foul this time. He'll make the ball live. He can't shoot though. Oh, he swings it over to the opposite wing. Running out of time here on the shot clock. He'll just throw up a lob, and that ball will be caught by Asalian. And now Orange County is off on offense. Charles Montano tries to enter it in the center, but the ball was a little bit too far away, and the Crash had plenty of time to get there as Santa Barbara gets the steal, and now we'll go look to counter. There's going to be a drive into center. They get the ball inside water, and that's a ball under. Great play by Nico Asalian to force a ball under there. Risky move, but it pays off. And another ball under there, and it's a one on nobody. Santa Barbara with a big counterattack opportunity. It's a 4-on-2. And he finishes the shot. Jacob Magid, pardon my pronunciation, finishes that counterattack and levels the game at 2-2. Um, 2-2 here, and big shot from center over the cage. Great opportunity for Orange County, but not able to capitalize. That was Tanner Backhuber with the shot. And now Samuel Rich gets the ball up to his point player, number 8, Jack Kramer. Gets the ball down to the low wing, stolen out of center by the goalie, Nico Asalian. And Asalian gets the ball up the right side. They're going to work it down the right side, try to get something here. They've got a driver wide open in the middle. Goalie starts cheating out to cover it. Great play there. Get it in, and it's an ordinary foul. They've got an open man. Gets it there. One more pass. He's going to fake, and he misses over the cage. Good defense there from Santa Barbara to cover for a dangerous position they were in. And a great pass there from goalie Samuel Rich up to Cooper Hawes. Cooper Hawes working one-on-one with his defender. Hits his driver with inside water, but there was a second defender there, and OC is able to take the ball. Tanner Backhuber making the steal. OC working the ball up the right side. One-on-one with his defender here. Doesn't have any support on that side. Doesn't have anyone to pass to. And a man gets open from Charles Montano. Gets the ball down to Backhuber. Backhuber just tries to get a redirect in center there, but not enough time there. And now Santa Barbara will go to offense. 5 seconds separating game and shot clock, or 6 seconds, and Santa Barbara will take all the time they can. Entry into center. Tries to kick it to his own hand, but can't quite as Backhuber gets there with the crash. 6 seconds left in the quarter. And Asalian's going to take a shot that doesn't quite have enough heat on it, and that'll end the first quarter. The score is 2-2. Second quarter of action here is underway between Santa Barbara 805 and OCWPC. And Santa Barbara will win that sprint. And now the score is 2-2. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. And you can find Game On Live Studio on social media at GameOnLS. And if you haven't already subscribed on YouTube, it's never too late. And there's an exclusion there drawn by Santa Barbara's number 11, Jacob Magid. And Magid gets the ball. Oh, and he can't quite finish the opportunity. Misses wide of the cage. Orange County working the ball around the perimeter. They've got a backdoor drive. 5 seconds on the shot clock. One-on-one with the goalie, and he buries it. That's number 12, Charles Montano, with the big finish. Muscles his defender backdoor and just buries the shot. That makes it 3-2 for Orange County. Very little time on the shot clock. Magid with the drive draws the 5-meter penalty. Chance to tie up the game here for Santa Barbara. It'll be Jacob Magid. No, it won't be. It'll be Shane Davis with the penalty. Big chance here. Oh, skips the ball over the goalie's hand. Big finish there for Shane Davis to tie this game up at 3. Now, Orange County with the ball, working it around the perimeter. Oh, an exclusion drawn by Backhuber, and that's Magid who's excluded. And now Orange County gets a 6-on-5. Oh, and a huge field block there for Santa Barbara. And Samuel Rich will swim that ball out of danger. And now here comes Santa Barbara as they're able to fend off the power play from Orange County. And that's an errant pass stolen by Orange County. And Orange County's not able to get much space, but they've got a ball side drive here. And there's a ball side drive. They get it to the driver, who draws an exclusion. That exclusion is against number 6, Cooper Hawes. And number 9 walks it in. Shot is right at the chest of Samuel Rich. Great positioning from the goalie there to come up with that save. Oh, Magid can't quite take on both defenders, and the ball's stolen. Now, Orange County coming up again. Clears the ball out of the middle. Ball at the point now. Entry into center. One-on-one with the goalie. Oh, skips it under the arm of Samuel Rich. That's a huge goal right there. Makes it a 4-3 lead. Garrett Misa-John, pardon my pronunciation, with the finish there. Skips that ball under the goalie's arm. Big finish. Now, Santa Barbara with the ball, working it to the left side. Ball's at the 2 spot. Over to the opposite side. Big switch there. Their center has positioned to the other side. Oh, and a big shot from the outside, blocked by Nico Asalian. He's able to cover his near side really well and block that shot. Now ball up the right side to number 6, Justin DeFront, who passes it over to the top. Back to the other side. Not a lot of shot clock left for White here. Orange County's going to take a lob, and it clangs off the bar, and that'll be Santa Barbara ball, as there's a foul going for that rebound. Rich looking for a pass. Finds his man. Shane Davis with the ball. Oh, and he tries to pass it to his player who's driving, and that's going to be an Orange County counterattack. It's a 4-on-2 right now. Big chance here. Foul. Now, and the pass goes right into the hands of Shane Davis, and Davis is able to make that steal. And Santa Barbara is going to be breathing a sigh of relief after that. Huge opportunity for Orange County. Now Santa Barbara working back on offense. Ball goes into center. Kicks it back out. And he hits his man back door. Great pass. And offensive foul called there. It looked like that turn, he just was a little too obvious with his arm placement. And Santa Barbara steals the pass, steals the outlet pass. And there's no advantage on the counterattack for Santa Barbara, so they're going to have to set up their offense. They're not... Center, and there's an offensive foul called in center there on number 14 for Santa Barbara. And now Orange County working the ball into center, and a beautiful skip shot under the goalie's arm. Tanner Backhuber with the finish. Making it 5-3 for Orange County. Burying the shot out of center. Now, Santa Barbara with the ball. There's going to be an exclusion there called against number 4, Jacob Carlin. And now Santa Barbara with the power play. 8 seconds left in the quarter. And the shot from the outside is blocked by Asalian. And no more opportunity. There are 2 seconds left on that exclusion. And that'll bring us to the end of the second quarter. The score is 5-3. Orange County Water Polo Club in the lead. Here we are in the third quarter of play between Santa Barbara 805 and Orange County Water Polo Club. Santa Barbara wins the opening sprint. And we've had a change in goal for Orange County, as now Gavin McGregor will post up between the pipes for them. And a shot from the outside rocks off the bar, nearly scores that one. Beautiful shot, just a little high. And now Orange County will take over. Ball goes into center, and it is stolen out of center by Shane Davis. And now ball goes back to Samuel Rich. Plays it up. Nicholas Macaluso with the ball right now. He'll walk in, and he'll rip a shot over the cage. Orange County. Ball's on the right side now. They work it into center. And the shot out of center goes wide of the cage. That shot from number 11, Garrett Misajan. Misahon. And now Santa Barbara turns the ball over. That's a ball under. Great defensive play there from Orange County's number 12, Charles Montano. Draws a foul. He's got a man in the middle, hits him, and he's going to fake, and great. And that is a penalty drawn by number 6, Justin DeFront, and called against Santa Barbara's number 15, AJ Scarborough. And this penalty will be taken by number 2, Tanner Backhuber. And he roofs the skip shot. Extends it to a 3-goal lead. Huge shot right there. Now Santa Barbara needs an answer. And Orange County's pressing hard. And the entry pass doesn't quite get in as number 6, Justin DeFront, takes the ball. Now he's going to try to work the ball up the right side. They're going to go all the way down the line. Looks like there may be a backdoor drive. But okay, ball is in the hands of Charles Montano. Montano waiting for something. Gets it to Backhuber. Backhuber will drive his way in, but the crashing defender is able to take the ball. Great defensive play there from Hudson McLeod, and able to prevent almost a surefire goal right there. Great defense for Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara walking in. Jacob McGee enters the ball. Shane Davis can't quite create separation, and that ball's stolen by the crashing defender. Ball goes all the way up the Wolf on that outlet pass from the goalie. Backhuber swings it over to Owen Rainey. Rainey down the line to Charles Montano, running out of time on the shot clock. He's just going to dump that ball. give the defense the chance to set up and prevent any counterattack. Except Santa Barbara has a counterattack. They've got a man open on the 1-2 side. They've got their number 10, Hudson McLeod, wide open. But Orange County is able to catch up. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hudson McLeod with the ball. He throws up a lob. Had the goalie beat, but it clangs off the bar. Doesn't quite get it on target, and there's a timeout for Orange County. The score is 6-3 with 2 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in the third period. Timeout. Orange County with the ball. They get the ball into their driver, ball side, but that ball's stolen away by Santa Barbara. Mac Munger in the chat. The Dos Pueblos live stream is on the Game On Live Studio YouTube channel, as there is a huge save right there out of center for goalie Gavin McGregor. Big save right there. Now, Santa Barbara walking the ball in. And there's an offensive foul in center. And Orange County, they have an advantage here on the counterattack. It's a 4-on-3. They're open on the weak side. Ball goes into the middle. Flips it over his head. Beautiful pass. And great defense from Santa Barbara and a tricky pass there from Orange County. And a shot goes wide of the cage. Tanner Clark wasn't quite able to put that one on target, as now Santa Barbara has a slight advantage here. Jacob McGee turns his defender. He's one-on-one with the goalie, and he draws a 5-meter penalty. Jacob McGee with the turn and then draws the penalty. Beautiful play right there. He's going to give that penalty to Shane Davis. Davis looking to cut it to a 2-goal game. Oh, and McGregor comes up huge with the save. Beautiful save right there on the 5-meter penalty. Keeps it at a 3-goal game. And now Santa Barbara does get a new possession, but missing a huge opportunity on that penalty shot. There's an open ball side drive. And now a man open, way weak. Orange County's going to scramble to cover up everyone. And they switch off and hand off their players. And there's an offensive foul. Turnover there on number 4, Shane Davis. And it's a 1-on-nobody with the goalie here. Tanner Clark lobs the goalie, finishes, makes it a 7-3 game. Huge swing there, starting with the penalty save from Gavin McGregor and ending in that lob right there by Tanner Clark. Big goal right there with a minute left in the third period. And now Santa Barbara desperately needs an answer. 15 seconds left on the shot clock for Santa Barbara as their center's jammed up at the moment, but they're still able to get the ball in that general area, but it's stolen out of center by Zane Foster. And ball goes into center. Long entry pass. Center's able to step out away from two defenders. No exclusion called there, just an ordinary foul. And lefty has a chance there. Number 10, who I do not have on the roster. He may be wearing a different cap. And he shoots and he misses wide of the cage. I believe he swapped caps. But that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter as Orange County Water Polo Club has a 7-3 lead over Santa Barbara 805. We're back for fourth quarter action between Santa Barbara 805 and Orange County Water Polo Club, and Santa Barbara wins the opening sprint. Santa Barbara trailing by 4 goals, but not out of this game yet. They have the opportunity to fight their way back in this one. But Orange County is pressing really hard and is just smothering any opportunities on offense for Santa Barbara, as there's a one-on-nobody for Zane Foster. Can't bury it. He misses wide. He hits the bar. Big chance. Couldn't quite put it away, but nearly had that. That would have been a big one there for Orange County. Now Santa Barbara with the ball. Oh, offensive foul called there. He hooked his defender. That was West Graham getting called for the offensive. And now Zane Foster with a second chance on another one on nobody. Even more time this time, and he uses that time to find the top corner. Nothing the goalie can do about that one. 8-3 game now. Now Santa Barbara with the ball. trying to get something going here. Offense has been kind of stagnant recently. And the ball goes deep and is put under there as Orange County wins the ball back. No one open off the bat. Gets the ball up to the right side. Not a lot of time left on the shot clock here as there's inside water there. He spins away, and his shot can't quite reach the cage. That was just in de front on the shot. And now Santa Barbara with a chance to answer. And an exclusion there called against number 14 on Orange County, Dylan Palladian. And now Santa Barbara will take a timeout and will set up their 6-on-5. It's a 30-second timeout, so just to sub his players in. Trying to slow down the game so that his guys can think about what they got to do and execute. And Santa Barbara is going to start out in a 3-3 look on 6-on-5. And they're going to stay 3 on the outside, 3 on the bottom until now McGee drives into the post. Ball back into the top to Shane Davis. Shane Davis shoots and scores. He buries the shot from the top. 8-4 now. Cut it down to a 4-goal game with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the game. It's not an insurmountable lead by any metric, but it will not be easy for Santa Barbara to overcome this deficit. They're going to need to press, and they're going to need to get some steals and finish their chances. There's a turnover right there. That helps Santa Barbara out, as Santa Barbara has a slight advantage on the counterattack. It looks like a 3-on-2 is developing, and they're going to start the ball at the point. And, off the driver's head. That's unlucky right there. That drive would have, he had inside water and was going to be able to get down for a chance on the goal, but bounces off his head, and now it's Orange County ball. And a steal by Santa Barbara. They're going to have a 3-on-2 here. Flicks the ball over to McGee. McGee is on, and his pass goes a little bit long and a little bit past Cooper Hawes, and the goalie, Gavin McGregor, is able to steal that one away. Foul on the outside. And the ball's stolen by Shane Davis. That pass was short of the mark. And now Santa Barbara with another chance off the counterattack. They have advantage now. They've got a 6-on-5 counter, and all the way, if you look, number 13, Calvin Nelly, is wide open. Jacob McGee buries the shot there on the counter, cuts it to a 3-goal game. Big time finish right there for Jacob McGee, and cuts down Santa Barbara's deficit to 3 goals. Now, heavy press from Santa Barbara. They need to get this ball back as quickly as possible. And so there are going to be some open drives backdoor in this kind of play, but they're able to get that steal. The pressure was too much there. And Elias Berger wasn't quite able to make that pass with so much pressure on him. Jacob McGee with the ball, looking for his center, but instead goes to the weak side. Eli Carnegie right now with the ball, and an exclusion there called against Orange County. Big chance here. 6-on-5. They need a goal here. Shane Davis fakes. Shane Davis shoots. Shane Davis scores. Big time finish right there. Bar down. He elevates as he fakes to just bury that goal. Put that ball away. Great finish on the 6-on-5. And now Santa Barbara is very much within striking range in this one. Orange County starting to sweat a little now as Santa Barbara has fought back from a 4-goal deficit to make it a 2-goal game here in the fourth quarter. They need good defense. You can't give up a goal here if you're Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara will have at least 2 possessions. They just... And an exclusion there against Santa Barbara. And a goal for Orange County. That may be the dagger. That is number 12, Charles Montano, putting that goal away and stretching the lead back out to 3. 3 goals in a minute 20 has happened before, but that's a crushing blow to Santa Barbara's hopes right now. Entry pass. Flicks it back. Great play. Flicks it to where the defender was crashing from, and the defender puts the ball under. Great defense there from number 3, Elias Berger. And now 50 seconds in the game. And it looks like Orange County will take this one, as that is a turnover. So Santa Barbara ball with 35 seconds on the clock in a 3-goal game. And they're going to get a chance here for Calvin Nelly. And Calvin Nelly's going to be absolutely stuffed by Gavin McGregor on that one-on-nobody chance. Oh, and it seems there's blood in the water as Elias Berger took something to the face and had a little bit of a nosebleed, so he's going to have to sub out. And so with 20 seconds left in this one, Santa Barbara enters it into center, and he's not able to create the separation. And now 13 seconds left in the game, and Orange County will just hold the ball. And that'll bring that game to an end. Final score is 9-6 for Orange County Water Polo Club over Santa Barbara 8-0. All right, we're underway now. This is Liam with Game On Live Studio from Harvard-Westlake Pool, where we're watching Vanguard Blue playing Newport Beach in the 16U Futures League. Starting in goal for Newport is Luke Harris, and for Vanguard is Matthew Langford. And Vanguard wins the opening sprint. They've got 5 seconds on their shot clock here. They get the ball into center, but the crash is there. And number 5, Dash D'Ambrosia, is able to steal the ball. Harris with the ball, looking for a pass, gets it up to D'Ambrosia. Going down the line to number 8, Dylan Hunt, and Dylan Hunt finishes that one. That's an early 1-0 lead for Newport Beach. Now, there seems to be a delay. As the shot clock duty is being handed off, but we're back underway. Vanguard with the ball. Starting the ball with their goalie. Passing it up to Point. Over to the right side for Nick Cavaladze. Cavaladze's entry pass is stolen, and now Newport Beach will counter. Two very strong programs playing against each other here. And that turn from Hunt draws the exclusion, and Newport Beach will have a chance to increase their lead early in the first. Working the ball on 6-on-5. Pass into the post, but the post player was inside 2 meters. You can't do that especially on 6-on-5. That's a huge missed opportunity right there. And now Vanguard working their way up the pool. Ball goes into center, but Thomas Emerson isn't quite able to make a play out of that one. And now Newport will start over on offense. Entry pass there. And there is an exclusion there called against Vanguard's number 7, Dane Driscoll. Got a little too aggressive on that crash. And now Newport working the ball around, drifting into almost a 3-3 pass to the post, but can't quite connect. The pass was a little bit low, and Vanguard's able to kill that penalty. Vanguard works the ball up the left side to number 2, Jake Schaefer. Entry pass. Emerson finishes with the backhand. Thomas Emerson skips that backhand past the goalie and ties the game up at 1. Newport with the ball now. Ball goes up the left side, and it's a 50-50 ball that Newport wins, drawing a foul. Ball to number 12, back to 10, into center. Tries to make a move there, but ball slips out of his hand and is stolen. Vanguard with the ball now. Entry pass from Vanguard is out there, and now Newport gets the ball back. They're up on the counter. They're going to try to push it, but that ball's a little bit too far from dashed Ambrosia, and so now Vanguard has a counter of their own. J.D. Johnson shoots and misses it wide. So now Newport will reset and work the ball up the pool. An offensive foul against Newport center Jeff Slutsky. And now Vanguard will take over. 15 seconds on the shot clock here for Vanguard. Can't quite get the pass off, and now Newport looking to counter. Newport has a counter. They have advantage on the left side here. Ball to number 10, Mason Netzer, or pardon me, number 12, Carter Pence, and Carter Pence finishes that shot to give Newport a 2-1 lead. Carter Pence finishing the counterattack opportunity there. Oh, and the ball is stolen there, and Newport is off to another counterattack. They've got a 2-on-1 advantage here, but Vanguard's Dane Driscoll is catching up, and Driscoll will be excluded there. He tried to get his hands up, but he was just on top of D'Ambrosia. So now Newport with the 6-on-5. Let's see if they swap the shift. They're shifting the other way now. And cross pass, catch and shoot. Great finish there from Mason Netzer to give Newport a 3-1 lead. Great catch and shoot there on 6-on-5. Vanguard looking to get one back here. Ball to Charlie Jones. Charlie Jones shoots over the cage from about 10 yards out. And now Newport will counter, and Newport is up on the counter. Number 13, Shane Santoni, switches the ball. And Brian Shapperstein was inside of 2 meters there, and unfortunately that goal will not stand. So now Vanguard with a chance on offense. Drawing a foul is J.D. Johnson, and that shot is saved by Harris. Big save there for Harris. And it looks like Newport has a slight advantage again. Looks like a 3-on-2 or a 4-on-3. And there's an offensive foul there called against Shane Santoni for hooking his defender. And now Vanguard will counter. 12 seconds left in the quarter. They look like they're going to go 7-on-6 here, or their goalie is just climbing up to half tank. 5 seconds. 3. And he's going to shoot. And that shot is very easily collected by Luke Harris. At the end of the first quarter, Newport Beach has a 3-1 lead over Vanguard. Second quarter underway here, and Vanguard wins the opening sprint. And now Vanguard will look to climb back from being down 1-3 against Newport, and that is not a great start as Newport gets a steal. Pressing in the lanes, paying off for Newport as Newport's off to a counterattack. He's going to flick the ball over, and the lob is short of the goal. Jeff Slutsky, or pardon me, Brian Sharperstein, his lob is just a little bit short of the goal. Now, Vanguard, and that's another turnover for Vanguard. And now Newport with advantage on another counter. Sharperstein open, but can't quite get his hand to the ball. Recovers it. Working the ball around the perimeter. Here's Dylan Hunt. Dylan Hunt fakes, enters it, and the center finishes it right there. That is Shane Santoni with the finish. Great play from center, and that makes it 4-1 for Newport. there's a bad foul right there. That's an exclusion against number 10, Mason Netzer. And now Vanguard with a 6-on-5. And that's a shot is field blocked out of bounds, and looks like there's going to be an exclusion against Vanguard's number 6, Charlie Jones. And now that's huge. Newport now gets a 6-on-5 opportunity. Let's see if they can capitalize here. They've been looking for the little flip pass from the 1 spot to the 2 post, and they get it there, except he's inside 2, and that's a turnover right there. Newport has been wrapping their player at 1 up into the pocket on 6-on-5, and then they're looking to dump the ball off to the 2 post, but that's twice now that their 2 post has been inside 2 meters on those 6-on-5s. So now Newport gets the ball back, big steal, and Newport with a big counter here, 3-on-2, or 4-on-3 at this point, but Vanguard does a great job of covering and posted up here, and ball is put under, and Nick Cavalazzi with the defense there. An exclusion against Newport's number 13, Shane Santoni, and Vanguard will try to get something going on the power play. Vanguard working the ball around. And that shot by Nick Cavalazzi goes over the cage. And now Newport will counter. Even on the counterattack, so Newport will set up their offense. Ball goes down to the wing. Over to the opposite side. He'll try to turn, but the defense is there, so he can't get inside. Ball at the low wing. There's a post up from Hunt. Hunt turns inside, but he turned right into the goalie. It was a great move, just a little bit too close to the goal for him to make that, as Matthew Langford comes up with the steal. Now Vanguard with the ball. Entry to J.D. Johnson, and that ball's put under as Dylan Hunt makes a great defensive play there. And a timeout here for Newport. And Newport will take the chance to sub out this full line, get some fresh legs in. Vanguard is switched up. They're not pressing all around, and Newport's in a double post. And that ball's stolen out of center by Vanguard. Great defense there from Vanguard in that rocker. And a shot from the outside is knocked down by Harris. And there's an exclusion called on the counterattack against number 9 for Vanguard, Luke Chapman. And now another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Newport Beach. And they've got the 2-post open, and he slams that one home. Great pass over to number 9, Tyler Jameson with the finish. Newport with a big goal there to extend their lead to 5-1. Minute and a half left in the second period. And that's a skip shot right there that bars in.
Number 5.
As Nick Cavaladze scores that to bring it to 5-2. Shot from the outside, tipped out of bounds. That'll be a 2-meter corner. Great save there from Matthew Langford. And it'll be a new possession and a new shot clock for Newport Beach. And a turnover there and an exclusion against Newport Beach's number 2. Who I do not have on the roster. It appears as if he's someone wearing a different cap, or he started the game wearing a different cap. So Vanguard will take a timeout to talk over their strategy for this power play. Vanguard on the power play. And there's a shot from the lefty, Jack McClung, and he buries that one in the top corner. Only a 2-goal game now as Vanguard is able to make it 5-3. That's a huge goal there for Vanguard. They needed that one. 8 seconds left in the half. 5 seconds, ball into center, exclusion called, and there. And that will count as a turnover, and we will start the third quarter at even strength. Then at the end of the second quarter, the score is 5-3, Newport Beach. in the third quarter of play here between Newport Beach and Vanguard. And that is a ball under against Vanguard's J.D. Johnson. Now, I've been referring to some players by the wrong names for this game. Our roster is a little bit out of date. And number 8 for Newport Beach is Mason Netzer. And that is a strong finish from Newport Beach center Jeff Slutsky. Big goal right there. Cuts back, takes away from some of Vanguard's momentum they picked up at the end of that first half. Newport Beach has swapped their goalies. In cage right now is Connor Cloherty. And now there's an exclusion called against Newport's number 5, Dashed Ambrosia. And now Vanguard with the ball. Vanguard will take the ball in. And there will be a second exclusion. That'll be against Mason Netzer, as there was a little bit of contact going on with him and Dane Driscoll on the post. So now 6-on-4 here for Vanguard. 2-man advantage. They get the ball to the wing. Back up to the top. J.D. Johnson swings it all the way to the left side. Or to the right side. Now back to J.D. Johnson. J.D. Johnson will shoot, and he'll bury that shot in the top corner. That's a great shot right there and a great goal to cut Newport's lead down to 2. And now Newport looking for an answer. Oh, and the ball goes to Mason Netzer, and he on the post, and he buries that shot, skips it in the low corner, makes it 7-4 Newport. Mason Netzer has been playing a great game right now for Newport. And now Vanguard trying to keep themselves in this game and not let it get out of hand. And there's an offensive foul called there. And now Newport on the counterattack. They don't have too big of an advantage. They get that ball down to the right side. Goes for the cross pass, but it's a little bit over the outstretched hand of number 12, Carter Pence. And there's an offensive foul there on the post up by number 3, Cashmore Grave. And so now Vanguard will go to offense. And that is a turnover, offensive foul on Vanguard, and now Newport will counter. Newport is going to have an advantage on the right side here. They've got a 3-on-2 counter if Clardy can make that pass deep. Decides to make the safe pass instead. And now Newport attacking in, threatening. They're in a double post look right now, and a big shot. Number 12, Carter Pence, elevates over his shot blocker and bars that one in. And now Newport has a 4-goal lead. That was a huge shot right there from Carter Pence. Just got up over his field blocker. Nothing the goalie can do about that one. Now Vanguard with the ball, working it around the perimeter. Trying to find an answer. Gets the ball into center. Jack McClung with the ball, but the crasher gets there before McClung can get a shot off. And now Newport goes to offense. Newport entering the ball into center. And Mason Netzer barely misses the cage. He felt the pressure there from Matthew Langford, who came out off his line. And there's an offensive foul on the counterattack, and now Newport will be going the other way. Big chance here for Newport to start to pull away from Vanguard as Cashborg-Reve will drive that one in. And there's another offensive foul, that one against number 13, Shane Santoni. Now Vanguard. Trying to get something going on the offensive end here. J.D. Johnson with the ball. Enters the ball to the post up. And Jack McClung, there was a ball under there, so no goal. And now Connor Cloherty with the ball. He gets it up to number 10. Netzer with the ball. If anyone on the stream can tell me who number 10 for Newport is, I'm guessing it's Dylan Hunt, because him and maybe him and Mason Netzer had their names swapped on the roster. But if anyone in the chat knows that, that would be greatly appreciated. And a shot from way downtown is pulled down by Connor Cloherty. Now Sharperstein, and the ball goes over to the center, and that's going to be a penalty. So here, an exclusion against Vanguard's number 6. Vanguard's number 6, and now Newport with a 6-on-5, and it looks like a Newport player went inside 2 without the ball there, and there's a minute and 20 seconds left in the third quarter. And Vanguard, deep shot blocked by Cloherty, but there's an exclusion called against number 14, Brian Sharperstein. And now Vanguard has a power play opportunity with a minute remaining in the third period. Vanguard trying to get something on 6-on-5 here, working the ball around the perimeter. Shot there, blocked by Cloherty. Big two-handed save there. And that is a huge save right there. And there's a turnover, contra foul on number 8, Mason Netzer. And now Vanguard with another opportunity to score here. Trying to turn on the perimeter there. Can't quite get the full turn. Ball in the hands of Thomas Emerson. Into J.D. Johnson. Draws a foul. Takes a shot, but he bars out. 15 seconds left in the third quarter here. And there's an exclusion called against Vanguard's Jack McClung. He swam right over Jeff Slutsky. And Slutsky with the ball, he takes a shot, and are they gonna call that a turnover?
try it again.
And they call it a turnover, and so they will start the next quarter at even strength. The score at the end of the third quarter is 8-4 Newport Beach. Start of the fourth quarter here between Newport Beach and Vanguard, and Vanguard will win the sprint to start the quarter. Vanguard sends the ball back to their goalie, and their player will come even out of the box now. Newport starts this quarter with an 8-4 lead. J.D. Johnson with the ball. He turns, and an exclusion there called against Dashed Ambrosia, and Vanguard will set up for 6-on-5. J.D. Johnson will shoot and skip that one under the goalie's arm. J.D. Johnson with the goal to make it an 8-5 game. Newport with the ball, faking on the outside, and that ball's dropped and then stolen by Dane Driscoll. And now Vanguard on the counterattack. They haven't been able to get a lot of counter opportunities in this game so far. Newport's been a very fast team and has cut off their opponent's counterattack opportunities. So now Vanguard with the ball, looking, airs it to center, and that ball is stolen out of center. Great defensive play there from the crashing Cash Borgravey, and they're able to make that play. Thank you very much to Cameron Netzer on the live stream. Number 10 on Newport is Carter Pence. Okay, so Carter Pence was listed as number 12 on the roster. If anyone would be able to help out in the chat and inform me who number 12 on Newport is, that would be greatly appreciated. And now Vanguard with the ball. And there's an exclusion called there against number 9. And there's a goal for Jack McClung, and that makes it a 2-goal game now. Jack McClung with the skip shot there to cut down Newport's lead with 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Huge chance for Vanguard here to come back into this game. Sorry, number 3 is Jake Schaefer. Our roster has that flipped as well. I apologize. So Jake Schaefer with that goal. Jake Schaefer's been having a good game so far. And there's an exclusion called on number 6. And now number 12 with the ball for Newport. Big shot there from Newport's number 3. Unfortunately, I don't have a number 3 on my roster for Newport, but that's a huge finish right there. And that's Dashed Ambrosia. Dashed Ambrosia, number 3. I apologize. I've been calling number 5 Dashed Ambrosia this whole game. And big crash there to shut down that opportunity for Newport. And J.D. Johnson's going to get kicked out there. And now Newport with another 6-on-5. Working the ball around the perimeter. Mason Netzer with a big shot there, leaning to his right and putting that ball where the shot blocker and where the goalie aren't. That's a great shot from the lefty. Huge goal there, and that gives Newport a 4-goal lead again. Vanguard with the ball, and the ball is stolen out of center there. And now Newport on the counter. Vanguard looking to claw their way back in. Big shot from the outside, and that skips into the top corner. Great shot there from Thomas Emerson. Big time shot right there to cut it to a 3-goal game. Newport will take the opportunity to make a full full line substitution. And now Newport will take the ball up. Newport working the ball around the perimeter, taking their time, being patient. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Big shot from number 9, and that's a huge bar in. Beautiful shot right there. And that makes it 11-7 with 1:45 left. And now Newport with the big lead. And a lot of security in the rest of this game. And now Newport with 1.5 minutes left. Going up the offensive end, and another 6-on-5 for Newport as J.D. Johnson is kicked out on the counterattack. And now Newport will work the ball around and use the extra 30 seconds they got. And that's a goal. Oh, off the bar for Newport. Not quite, but a new 30-second shot clock here with 52 seconds left in the game. And it looks like a Vanguard player is leaking out early to offense. So they're going to go 5-on-5, and they're going to score. Newport makes it 12-7 as that is a goal from number 7 on Newport Beach. Entry pass into center. Big shot there. Big save there for goalie Connor Clougherty. Saves the center shot, and with 17 seconds, he's just going to hold that ball and let the clock run out. That's a big win for Newport as they take down Vanguard 12-7. Up next here at Harvard-Westlake is Corona Del Mar. Oh, no. It looks like Palos Verdes versus Trojan.
Come on, Tracy. Come on. Tracy. My water.
Here we are at the Futures Water Polo League. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio, and this is Palos Verdes against Trojan Cardinal. And you can follow Game On Live Studio on social media at GameOnLS. And if you're not already subscribed on YouTube, it's worth a subscription. Here we go. Trojan and Palos Verdes playing. Trojan in cage is Declan Goldstein. And for Palos Verdes, Jack Timshijin is starting in cage. Trojan trying to work for center. Oh, and that'll be an exclusion against Palos Verdes number 6, Henry Thau, but then Trojan won't be able to take advantage of that, and they turn the ball over. Now Nathan Liu with the ball. Swings the ball over to Henry Thau. Running out of time here on the shot clock, and Lau decides to dump the ball. And now Trojan will counter. Trojan has a late advantage, but they're not going to take advantage of it. And now Trojan walking in, threatening. 13 seconds on the shot clock here. Kai Nelson with the ball, enters into center, and that'll be an exclusion drawn by Lucas Pierce. Now Trojan with the 6-on-5 here. They're going to work the ball up to the point, back down to the low wing. He's going to take it inside. One is wrapping up into the pocket. And there's the shot from number 4, Jake Lee, and he buries it in the bottom corner to open the scoring here. That makes it 1-0 for Trojan, with 5 minutes to play in the first. Oh, and that'll be an exclusion there on number 12 of Trojan. He smacks him. He smacked Alan Yu in the face there. And so Grant Roan will be excluded. Palos Verdes setting up the 6-on-5. Down to the low wing. Over to Alan Yu. Marcus Liu. Nathan Liu. Nathan Liu shoots, and that ball's tipped by Declan Goldstein. And now a new 30-second shot clock for Palos Verdes. Nathan Liu's shot is pulled down by Declan Goldstein. And now Trojan is up on the counterattack. They have a 4-on-3. Creative play and a big block there by Jack Timshijin. And now Palos Verdes will try their hands at an offensive possession. That pass skips past. And now Trojan attacking. He had an open cage for a minute there, but not anymore. And they've got the backline counterattack. They have the advantage. Here's the shot by Charlie Johnson, and he scores. That's a 2-0 lead now for Trojan, as they're able to take advantage of that counterattack opportunity. Starting over now is Palos Verdes. They work the ball to the right side. Nathan Liu with the ball. He gets it to Jaden Jometree. Jaden Jometree catches and shoots, but he's blocked by Declan Goldstein. He does get his rebound back, though, and takes a foul. Picks up, shoots, and blocked again by Declan Goldstein. Big time saves there for Goldstein. Ball to the low wing. Palos Verdes drops down to protect center. And they've got another man coming down the middle, but he fumbles the ball, and now Palos Verdes will take over with the ball. Rocco Fidale makes that play on defense. And now man-up opportunity for Palos Verdes. There's an exclusion in transition. And that'll go against number 4, Jake Lee. Nathan Liu with the ball. Over to Fidale. Over to you. Field blocked by Miles McDaniel. And now Trojan has a counterattack coming out of the box. They're up on the back line. They've got a 5-on-3. Oh, unless they slow down. But now, if they look to the weak side, and he hits it, big opportunity here. He spins inside, but good defense there, and good work by Nathan Liu to put his hands up and not get excluded. And Jake Timshijan for going over and stealing the ball. Now Palos Verdes working their way down the pool. Ball goes over to Nathan Liu. Nathan Liu into Jaden Jometree, and Jaden Jometree lays out and finishes that one. Puts that ball in the top corner and cuts it to a 2-1 game. Beautiful center play right there from Jaden Jometree. We've got a minute and a half here left in the first, and it is 2-1 Trojan. Miles McDaniel with the ball. Now with Nick Buell. Over to Kai Nelson. And that'll be an offensive there. And Palos Verdes will take over possession. Alley-oop. Swings it over into the middle. Entry into center, and that'll be an exclusion drawn by Nathan Liu on Trojan's Deacon Lesser. And now Allen Yu with the ball. Over to Marcus Liu. Up to Jaden Jometree. And there's a 2-meter violation there on Palos Verdes, and Trojan will counter out. And Trojan has a 3-on-2 counterattack, or a 4-on-3 on the bottom line. And they're going to turn this into a 1-on-nobody. And he's going to finish that. He buries that chance. Miles McDaniel. Beautiful shot right there. Buries that one cross cage, skipping out of the reach of Jack Timshijan. And now Trojan has a 3-1 lead with 11 seconds left in this period. Four seconds remaining. Only 3 seconds in the quarter. And Palos Verdes won't be able to get a shot off as the first quarter ends with a score of 3-1 in favor of Trojan. Welcome back here to the second quarter of Trojan and Palos Verdes game. Trojan has a 3-1 lead at the start of this second period. Now Trojan with the ball. No true center right now, and the offense is a little bit off balance, but they seem to be shaking back into position. They've got the post up with side on the right side now. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Big turn and a big shot, but wide of the cage. And now Palos Verdes will counter. That ball's tipped down. And now Trojan, counter opportunity. Get the ball up the right side. They've got two strong lefties on that side, and the backline counter, he fakes once and then skips it into the top corner. That makes it 4-1 for Trojan off of that goal by number 15, Charlie Johnson. And a big-time finish there for Trojan. Palos Verdes with the ball. Alan Yu looking for center. He's trying to spin behind, but can't quite do it. And now ball back up to Jaden Jometree. He'll try to take a foul, won't actually get it. Throw up a shot, and that ball goes wide of the cage. Now Goldstein passes it up to Charlie Johnson. Up to the point for Jake Lee, then over to Nick Buell, who enters it into center to Flynn Gunther. But Gunther then kicks it back out. Back into Gunther. He somehow comes up with that ball, and he scores. Wow! Did a little disappearing act there and just somehow came out from between two defenders with the ball and then finishes over the top of the goalie. That's a great play right there. What a goal there for Flynn Gunther out of center. Uh, 5-1 Trojan lead right now. And they're pressing hard. And now Nathan Liu with the ball. Over to Alan Yu. Into Jaden Jometree. Jaden Jometree steps out, fakes, rolls inside. Beautiful play, and he's going to draw an exclusion. I could have seen an argument for a penalty there, as he was straight through on goal, but refs decided to just give the exclusion. And now a power play for Palos Verdes. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds left in the penalty on the exclusion. Nathan Liu with the ball. Tries to hit Marcus Liu. And Trojan comes even. Alan Yu fakes, shoots. Saved by Declan Goldstein. Declan Goldstein has been making plays so far this game. And now a new possession for Palos Verdes. Into Jaden Jometree, and there's an offensive foul there. And now Trojan is up on the counterattack big. And ball goes to the right side. Number 11, Max Keldorf with the ball. Over to Miles McDaniel, and Miles McDaniel buries the shot, making it 6-1 for Trojan with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game, in the quarter. Trojan has come out hot in this second quarter, and they've looked almost unstoppable so far in the second. Oh, and there's not quite a steal. There was a foul on the outside there. Alan Yu with the ball now. Gets it to Nathan Liu. Enters to Jometree, and the backhand by Jometree bars in. That's a quick backhand and a swift answer to the most recent Trojan goal. That makes it 6-2 for Trojan. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second period. Trojan with the ball. It's Nick Buell. Gets the ball to Charlie Johnson, who's posted up. Can't shoot from there, but ball goes to Jake Lee. into center is Lucas Pierce, who draws the exclusion, and now 6-on-5 opportunity. And they get the ball into Lucas Pierce on the post, and he's able to put that one away, making it 7-2 now for Trojan. Trojan scored 4 goals so far in the second period. Big period so far for them. Palos Verdes on offense now. Dylan Bazerman with the ball. Gets it over to Jaden Jometree. Goes down to Alan Yu, who's got the backdoor drive. He's going to try to create space. He's leaning back, and his shot is blocked by Declan Goldstein. And Jake Lee's pass over to Flynn Gunther, and a big save by Jack Timshijin. And now there's a 2-meter corner throw for Trojan after that. Great save there from Jack Timshijin. And now Jake Lee with the ball. Tries to hit a driver. Driver gets his hand to it, and there's a turnover. That was Kai Nelson on the drive, and the ball's turned over. Dylan Bazerman with the ball. Passes over to Jometree. Jometree dumps the ball at half, and it looks like Trojan's going to have a counterattack on the weak side. Trojan is up at least late on the counter, and they're going to set up a 4-man bottom line. They swing the ball all the way weak to Gunther. Back up top to Nelson. Over to Lee. Lee walks in. Lee shoots. Lee off the bar. Very nearly a goal there for Jake Lee. But bars out. Now, Tim Shijin with the ball. Over to Alan Yu. Down the line to Jometree. And that ball is stolen. Charlie Johnson with the ball now. They're up big. Gets the ball over to Nick Buell. Nick Buell is stuffed by Jack Timshijin. Big time save on the one-on-nobody there. Less than 30 seconds left in the quarter now, as Palos Verdes will look to get something on this possession. Alan Yu with the ball. Deep entry pass to Jometree, but the crash is there. And now Trojan has 6 seconds with the ball. Up to Miles McDaniel, who takes the deep shot, and it is field blocked by Alan Yu. And that brings us to the end of the second quarter. Trojan leads 7-2. Second period is underway here at Harvard-Westlake between Trojan and Palos Verdes, and Trojan will win the sprint. Trojan leads 7-2 right now, and they look to carry that momentum forward into this period. Start of the third period. I apologize. And that's an offensive foul. So Palos Verdes ball. Same goalies in. Declan Goldstein for Trojan. Jack Timshishin for Palos Verdes. And that is an exclusion called against Trojan's number 12, Grant Roan. And Palos Verdes will call a 30-second timeout to set up their 6-on-5. And they're going to take a minute to draw up a play. So we'll see this 6-on-5 in a minute. Here we are off the timeout. Palos Verdes runs a 6 in here. Ball to the 4. And into the post, and a big block by Declan Goldstein. And that'll be a 5-meter penalty drawn by number 6, Henry Thau. And Henry Thau is going to take this. That penalty call goes against Charlie Johnson for Trojan. And now, one-on-one here. Henry Thau and Declan Goldstein. And that shot goes. That'll cut it to a 7-3 game, and Palos Verdes starting to get going. Henry Thau on that goal. Now Trojan turns the ball over. Ball's back with Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes working the ball. Marcus Liu. And that ball's blocked by Declan Goldstein. He's having himself a day. And there's going to be an exclusion there and a called against Nathan Liu and a timeout by Trojan. Now Trojan on the 6-on-5. Working it around. Charlie Johnson swings the ball over all the way to the 1, and that ball is field blocked. Beautiful field block there, but it's picked up and back to Charlie Johnson. He fakes, turns his field blocker around, and then buries the shot. What a shot right there from Charlie Johnson as he makes his field blocker do a full 180 before putting that one in the back of the net.
Nathan Liu to Marcus Liu.
Allen Yu looking for the posted up, and that'll be an offensive against Liu on the post up, and Declan Goldstein will throw a dime right there to Charlie Johnson as Charlie Johnson gets smacked in the face and bars out right there. Oh, and the goalie gets a prize. Ball gets stolen by Flynn Gunther, and he basically swims it into the cage. Great play there by Flynn Gunther. Heads up play, and unfortunate for Jack Timshishin. Now Palos Verdes down 9-3 with 4 minutes left here in the third quarter. Palos Verdes working the ball around the perimeter. Takes a skip shot that is blocked by Declan Goldstein. Again, Goldstein has been playing in a great game. And now Trojan has a 6-on-5 counter. They've got a man wide open in the middle. Kyle Jackson bars out, but the rebound lands in the hands of Enzo Rodriguez, and his shot misses the cage. And now it is Palos Verdes' ball. Palos Verdes with the ball, and they turn it over there. And now Trojan gets the ball back. And that'll be a turnover and ejection called against number 12 from Trojan. Or no ejection, just a turnover there. And now Trojan gets the ball back. They're up on the counter on the left side, but they're gonna. But Declan Goldstein's gonna opt to slow it down and wait on that pass. Ball back up to the top. Kyle Jackson. Jackson walks it in. Keldorf with the ball. Max Keldorf bars out. Almost had a goal there, but couldn't quite sneak that one in. And here comes Palos Verdes. They need something to get going on offense here. Trojans defense has been smothering this quarter. And that's a turnover. Ball is stolen by Max Keldorf. And now Trojan is up on the counter again. 6-on-5 counter, delayed counter here. And they're going to enter the ball into center. And there's going to be an exclusion called against Henry Thau for Palos Verdes. And so Trojan gets an opportunity on 6-on-5. Here's a power play for Trojan. They're going to work the ball around the perimeter. Huge field block, but Trojan gets the rebound back, and Palos Verdes comes even. Skip shot around the field blocker, and that one goes for Trojans number 8, Enzo Rodriguez. Trojan takes a 10-3 lead with 49 seconds left in this quarter. Palos Verdes with the ball. Nathan Liu makes a big turn, draws the exclusion there against Trojans number 6, Lucas Pierce. Working the ball around the perimeter. Here's Nathan Liu. He takes the shot off the bar and tipped away by Goldstein. Goldstein will hold the ball, 6 seconds left. He gets it up to Charlie Johnson. And now Charlie Johnson will shoot the ball to end the quarter, and he will score that one, skipping it past Tim Shijin to make it 11-3 at Trojan at the end of the third quarter. Here we are in the fourth quarter, and Trojan wins the sprint at to start the fourth quarter, up 11-3. And Trojan has a new keeper in. It's Tucker Tendashate in goal now for Trojan. And that's a great steal from Rocco Fadale, able to keep his hands up and not take a foul there. But just right back at him, Flynn Gunther makes an incredible steal. And now Trojan will go on the offensive, and Charlie Johnson turns his defender, turns again, and skips a shot off the bar, and that one goes out of play. Now Palos Verdes on the offensive end. It's Alan Yu, and Alan Yu muscles off his defender and scores. What a goal there for Alan Yu. Now Trojan with the ball. Charlie Johnson with the ball. Gets it over to the right side, or to the left side, and number 14 takes the shot, blocked by Tim Shijin, and rebound goes to Palos Verdes. Ball to Alan Yu. Yu gave it up to Marcus Liu. And that ball's stolen by Charlie Johnson. Johnson's going to take this one all the way. And he's going to skip that one cross cage and score. That makes it 12-4 for Trojan. And now, Palos Verdes with the ball again. Joe Tree enters the ball to Liu, and Liu draws an exclusion there and kicks it out. And that is the third exclusion on Grant Roan, so he is done for the day. And now Jometree rips a shot and beats the keeper just by sheer power. And now that cuts it to 12-5, and as Trojan still holds a steady lead. Entry pass in there for Trojan into Lucas Pierce. Pierce steps out and is blocked. Tim Shijin with a big save. And now Palos Verdes working the ball up, trying to get over half now, but Pierce is pressing hard, even that deep. And they get the ball into Jometree at 8 meters. He's going to try to take a foul, but he gets swarmed. And now Palos Verdes decides to just dump the ball. And Roman Uriostegui draws an exclusion there. And now Trojan gets a power play. Looking to add to their lead. And there's an offensive foul. Inside 2 meters is called against Trojan, so that'll turn the ball over.
He didn't know where the ball went. I could have turned it over at Vanguard, but he didn't know.
And that ball goes straight into the hands of the goalie, Tendashate, and now Tendashate will work the ball up the pool. Flynn Gunther with the ball. Gunther. And a flip pass. What a play right there. Lucas Pierce flips it over to Enzo Rodriguez on the counterattack to make it 13-5 in favor of Trojan. Oh, into Jometree. Jometree almost able to flick it over his defender, but not quite able to get the ball back. Now Trojan with the ball again. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth. And an entry pass is short, and that ball is stolen by Nathan Liu. And now Jaden Jometree is in a one-on-nobody. And Jometree finishes that one on nobody, making it 13-6 Trojan.
So when the game's over, don't turn it off. Leave it alone. There's a special method simultaneously. If you know how to do it, go ahead and do it. But it's not hitting the power button.
Big turn there from Charlie Johnson. Kicks it down to Miles McDaniel, who then enters the ball to Lucas Pierce. And Lucas Pierce's backhand sneaks into the goal. Beautiful play there from Trojan, making it 14-6. It's a shot clock running out, and Jometree's shot is corralled by Tucker Tendashate. And now Trojan will counter, and as Charlie Johnson turns his player and then makes a perfect pass over to Max Keldorf, who finishes the shot. And that'll be 15-6 Trojan. Under a minute and a half left now. Palos Verdes in the dying embers of this game. Has it down the line, but turns it over. And now Trojan has the ball again with a minute to play. Ball up to Charlie Johnson. He's going to look to turn his defender. Can't quite get around. Passes to the middle to Keldorf. Flips it back out to Jackson. Jackson shoots and he's blocked. Big block there by Tim Shijin, and that ball goes out of play for a 2-meter corner. And they make it live. Now it's Keldorf with the ball. Over to Jackson. Back to Keldorf. He's going to fake. Back to Jackson. Back to Keldorf. Into Pierce. And Lucas Pierce tries to step out. Throws a lob, but gets called for a ball under. And now the final possession for Palos Verdes with 20 seconds. And they're going to go 7-on-6. Their goalie's going to swim up. Or maybe not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're just going to let their goalie rip this shot. Oh, no. He makes a pass that gets taken. And Jackson shoots the ball at the end of the game. And it goes in. And that makes it 16-6 Trojan. Final score. Next up will be... Next up is Corona Del Mar and Imperial. Here we are at Harvard-Westlake for this matchup in the 16U Futures Water Polo League. I'm Liam with Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at GameOnLS. And here we are. This is in the dark caps. We've got Imperial, and in the white caps, we've got CDM. And CDM, and there's a steal from CDM. Unfortunately, we don't have any rosters for CDM on the website, so we're just going to be using cap numbers. And yeah, so here we go. CDM has the ball off of that steal, and now they're moving down the pool. Number 15 with the ball, swings it. 15 walks in, takes a shot, field blocked by Imperial's Gavin Good. And now in a one-on-nobody counterattack opportunity here for Imperial, and that's going to be a lob that goes off the bar. Luke Weichert attempting that shot. Can't quite convert on that attempt. Now CDM ball in number 2's hands. Plays it live and then swings it to the weak side. And CDM's going to step in. Going to attack, and a big shot blocked by Carter McKenzie. McKenzie with the big save there, covering his near side. Now a 2-meter corner throw here for CDM. As number 15 will walk in from point. And he tries to enter it into center, but can't quite get around the defender. So now it looks like there may be another counterattack opportunity for Imperial. It's a 3-on-2. And Matthew Orovitz with the ball. Gets it over to Dylan Williams. Luke Weichert with the ball. Turns. Tries to step to the ball. Defender does a good job showing his hands. No foul given. And that's a shot and a goal by number 7, Matthew Orovitz. Skips the ball to the keeper's left and beats him. And that's a goal right there for Imperial to take a 1-0 lead in this one. And now Imperial gets the ball back. .13 seconds on the shot clock for Imperial here. Gets the ball over to Luke Weichert. Back over to Dylan Williams. Williams shoots over the cage. And now CDM will go take on offense. Ball to the right side in the hands of number 5. He's going to swing this over to number 8. He'll walk in. Hit a number 5. Number 5 with a shot and a goal there. CDM number 5. Big goal from the outside. Ties the game up at 1. Now the ball goes in. And that's a goal for Matthew Orovitz. He got inside water right off that drive and was able to bury the shot under the goalie's arm. 2-1 now for Imperial. Now CDM with the ball, working their way up to offense. Ball is stolen out of center as the crash was able to get there in time. And now Imperial takes over again. Imperial is working the ball up the pool. And now the ball's in the hands of Luke Weichert. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. He's going to just unload a shot, and that's going to be saved. Good defense there from CDM, forcing a tough shot and making it easy for their goalie. Now CDM attacking, and that'll be an ejection against number 6, Lucas Rose. And CDM gets a 6-on-5. Chance to tie it up. They're going to work the ball around the perimeter. They're wrapping up into the 6 pocket, and a big-time field block right there by Dylan Williams, blocking the left-hander's shot. And they are up in the middle of the pool, but the pass is way short. And now CDM takes the ball, but then Imperial steals it right back. That was number 9, Gavin Good, getting that steal. Luke Weichert with the ball. Gives it over to Holden Levine. Levine passes up. Ball at the 5 spot, or at the 4 spot. Big shot from outside from miles out, and that one goes over the cage. And now CDM will counter. Ball goes down the right side, skips into the hands of number 7. And he will take this in. Draws a foul on the outside. Makes it live. And that'll be an ejection. Luke Weichert got a little aggressive on that foul, so he's kicked out. And now another 6-on-5 for CDM. They need to convert on these power play opportunities. Power plays are one of the most crucial ways to score, and they really need to get one here, and they don't. It bars out. A good look from the top, but couldn't quite get it in the cage. Now ball goes to Weichert. Weichert passes to Levine. Levine holds the ball. Passes it up to Orovitz. Orovitz takes a foul. Tries to create space. He's going to take his shot, and he scores. He skips that one into the bottom corner, making it 3-1 Imperial with 50 seconds left in the period. Ball's up to the point. 15 with the ball, passes it over to 13 at the 4. Down the line to number 9 at 5. He's got a ball side drive. He does. And there's an exclusion on one of the drives against number 12, Gary McKay. And now CDM with a big opportunity on the power play. And he looks off the defender and then shoots near side, doesn't quite get it to go. And now Imperial is looking to counter out. Imperial's got a man coming down the middle. And a good block there to end the quarter as Imperial goes into the first quarter break up 3-1. Second period underway here with Imperial holding a 3-1 lead over CDM. And Imperial wins the opening sprint of this quarter as they work the ball around, get the ball inside, and then kick it back out to Dante Desa. Dante Desa spins and draws a foul there. Now Desa with the ball. Swings the ball to the weak side, trying to draw a foul, but he puts his head underwater, and a good play by the defender to keep his hands up there. And now goalie passes it up. Number 5 with the ball now. Number 7 here. And now the goalie comes off his line and disrupts the play there. Great play there by the goalie to come off his line and disrupt that offensive effort. And now CDM is looking to get something going on the offensive end. They were a little bit quiet in that first quarter. Let's see if they can get something going here. They have center. Center has side. That's an exclusion. And now, except they called it on number 12 there. Oh, he tries to hit the post, but the middle defender makes a great play. That's Samuel Skandarian making that steal. And now Gehrig McKay with the ball. Goes down the line to Widarto. McKay tries to enter it, but the man he was entering to was underwater, and that ball's stolen. And that's a foul against Imperial. So now CDM will slow it down and set up. CDM's number 8 with the ball. He'll walk in as Imperial drops from point, and there's an offensive foul on CDM center there, and that'll be a turnover. 1 on nobody here for Vanguard, and that'll be a penalty right there. And it looks like there will be a yellow card handed out to CDM's number 4, I believe. Yeah, clear denial of a goal-scoring opportunity and a little bit excessive on the foul there. Penalty for Vanguard is stuffed! And Vanguard gets it back and takes a backhand and scores. Great save from the goalie on the initial attempt on the penalty. But you got to swim that out to the corner as a goalie. You can't sit with the ball in front of the middle of the cage, especially after a penalty. And a good follow-up play there from Vanguard to make it a 4-1 lead for Imperial. Now CDM with the ball. Number 2 shot field blocked by Dante Dessa. And now McKenzie looking for an outlet pass. Shakes off his first look. Gives it to Dessa. Dessa will hold the ball up top. Passes it over to Sowers. And the ball gets entered in to Orvitz, but it skips away from him. And this time, CDM's goalie swims out to the side. And now, you know, that's a mistake off that penalty that goalie gave up. That's a mistake he's not going to make again. And now Imperial gets the ball back. Ball goes up and passes a little bit of a 50-50 ball, but they call a foul on number 2. So Imperial retains possession. Williams enters the ball, but an offensive foul called on Orvitz there. Goalie comes out to pick up the ball, looking for his outlet. Hits a man in the middle, dangerous pass. And that's called a ball under. And now Samuel Macias has the ball. And he didn't put the ball in play, so that's a turnover. In college water polo, you can just swim with the ball. But at the club level, at the USA water polo level, you have to pop the ball before you can swim with it. And now switch pass, and that ball skips past the goalie. Dylan Williams sneaks that one into a low corner. goalie had to cover a lot of ground to get to that one, and Dylan Williams takes advantage of that. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter, and Imperial leads 5-1. Ball's in play now as CDM will look to fight back into this one. They came back from down 6-1 to almost win in their earlier game today, and now they're in a similarly sized hole, as there's a deep shot that just goes wide of the cage. And now Imperial looking for something on the counter. They have a backline counter. They're up on a 6-on-5 counter, but they're not able to take advantage of it quick enough, it seems, unless they can get the ball over there to Orvitz. But no, CDM recovers well, and their defense is well set up, as there's a foul called. Ball to point to Orvitz. And it's a 6-on-5 for Imperial, and they work the ball around, and Orvitz with the ball, and his shot is blocked by CDM's number 4. Big time shot block right there. And now CDM looking to go to the offensive end. Ball in the hands of number 9. He's pressed by Williams. And that ball stolen by Williams. Williams turning up the pool, being held, and ordinary foul called as Williams passes it down to Macias. And an offensive foul as Macias hooks around his defender. And now there is an opportunity in the middle, but it's a dangerous pass, and another offensive, as CDM's number 3 is ejected after taking the offensive foul, and he looks, and Imperial will take a timeout with 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Now back from the timeout, Imperial on a power play with a 5-1 lead. He's got an open player at the weak side, misses him a little bit high now, and they're running out of time on this power play. And CDM comes even, but they get the ball into the post, and that's a goal from the post for number 9, Gavin Good. quick shot there, and now with 27 seconds left in the first half, it is 6-1 Imperial. And that's a kick out on a drive as Imperial's number 11, Dessau, gets kicked out. Now CDM will work the ball around. They get the ball into the post, and it is blocked. Huge field block there for Imperial as they hold on to a 6-1 lead at halftime. Here we are at the start of the third period between CDM and Imperial will win the sprint. They hold a 6-1 lead as it stands. And they turn the ball over, and now the ball is going the other way with CDM. CDM swapped goalies at half. They went from 1A to 1. And now let's see if they can start to close the gap. Number 7, faking, enters the ball to center. Into number 11, he draws an ordinary foul. Back out to 10, over to 14. He dumps the ball. And Imperial will head up to offense. And so now Imperial getting pressed out to past half right now is good. Finds Levine. Levine draws a foul. Gets it down to Sowers. Swings the ball over to McKay. McKay is looking to shoot here, and he does, and that ball's stopped. Big time save there for CDM's keeper. And now they'll look to get their offense rolling. And there's an exclusion called against Good. And now CDM will take a timeout. Down 6-1 with 5.5 minutes left in the third. Goes in the goal, and CDM gets their second of the game. Really had to fight to get that one in, and they do. And now they're starting to get back into this. Number 5 with the ball here for Imperial. Gets the ball down to Weichert. Weichert over. Great cross pass there. And Dylan Williams buries that one. Leaves nothing to chance and just puts that one away. Now CDM with the ball. Working around the perimeter. And there's an offensive foul. And Imperial is off on a counterattack. It's a 4-on-2. Williams with the ball. Williams will take this all the way in. He'll draw a penalty. And Now another penalty opportunity for Imperial. CDM's goalie in the first half blocked a penalty, and Williams will be taking this one. And Williams puts that one in off the bar. A high penalty, and had the goalie going the other way. Very difficult to block that. And now it's 8-2 Imperial. And CDM gets the ball into center, and a quick set shot there for CDM. Gets it back to a 5-goal game. And they're going to have to do a lot more of that if they want to fight back their way back into this one. They did earlier today. They fought back from down 7-1 and were almost able to overcome it. But they got to make good stops on defense, and they got to finish their chances on offense. And now the ball's with Dessau. Dessau holds off his defender. His center rolled out and into Williams. Williams enters it to his center, but the goalie comes out and makes a steal. Great play there from the goalie. Recognizes the player had his back turned to him and goes and makes the steal. Now that's a turnover right there. Williams forces a ball under, and now Imperial's got a counterattack. Williams tries to draw an exclusion there, doesn't get it. Throws the pass up to Dessau. Dessau takes the shot, and it's over the cage. CDM has a man open in the middle, but it's a dangerous pass. They've got another player open in the middle now. It's a 4-on-3 counterattack on the bottom line. There are only... and number 8, CDM's number 8 is going to drive in there, and there's 3 defenders there, and he's stopped. So now, having to cover and get back on defense. Ball gets to Dessau. Dessau swings it out to Good. Good over to Rose. Rose to Dessau. Dessau with 4 seconds on the shot clock. Throws a pass, catch and shoot, and it's wide of the cage. Williams catch and shoot, misses the mark. Now CDM with the ball. Ten seconds on the shot clock here. Center has side, but can't make the pass in. 6 seconds on the shot clock now. Running out of time. They get the backdoor drive, and he's able to put it away. CDM's number 7 makes it 8-4 with 2 minutes to play here in the third. Imperial makes a 6-man sub here, and they're gonna sub the whole team out. And now Imperial with the ball again. And that ball is kept by CDM's goalie. He plays it up the right side. Number 14 with the ball. Over to 15. 15 will fake in, and he's going to drop that into center. Center draws an exclusion, and now they leave him open in the middle. He gets it, and a good defensive play, but the ball is put under by CDM's number 15, and there is no goal there. Wow, what a chance there for CDM. Huge defensive play from Imperial to prevent that first post shot. And an exclusion there called against number 15, number 4 on CDM, on the driver. And now Imperial looking to get something on the power play. Faking and shooting cross cage is Weichert, making it 9-4 with 50 seconds to play now. And now CDM moving up on offense. Down 9-4 with 35 seconds left now in the third. And there's an exclusion called against Weichert. And so CDM with the power play. And they hit the post pop, and he smashes that ball home for a goal. Beautiful 6-on-5 play there, hitting the post for the dunk. Completely unstoppable when done well. Great play there from CDM. Now we're coming up in the dying moments of this third quarter. 10 seconds left now. Weichert with the ball. There's a drive. He's got a ball side drive. Weichert's just going to have to shoot this. And he doesn't get the shot off, as that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Score is 9-4 in favor of Imperial. the fourth quarter is underway now with Imperial winning the opening sprint. And now Imperial with the ball. It's Garrig McKay over to Dessau. Dessau over to Good. Good into center, and there's an offensive foul called against Sowers. And now CDM is up on the counterattack. They've got numbers. And he takes the shot and he beats the goalie near side. And that makes it 9-6. It's a 3-goal game now. CDM has battled their way back into this one. And now it is 9-6. Imperial with the ball. Ball goes over to Weichert. Weichert spins inside, fakes, and a big block there from CDM's goalie. Able to keep his hands up on that one and make a big time save. And now coming down the other way, CDM, and that'll be a foul, ordinary foul on number 2 on Imperial. And now CDM with an opportunity to take a lead, with an opportunity to close the gap even more. Outside shot is brought in by McKinsey. He knocks that one down. And there's an exclusion called against CDM's number 10, drawn by Samuel Macias. And now a big 6-on-5 opportunity here for Imperial. And they shoot, and it's blocked, kept out of the goal. Great play there for CDM's goalie. And now CDM coming out on their way to try to make this a 2-goal game. 5 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Entry into center, but he was locked up. That's an offensive. You can't push off from a locked up position. And now from a locked up position, if there's an entry pass, that's going to be an offensive foul every time. And a pass to the driver, and somehow that ball gets kept out of the cage. And now Imperial cannot find the back of the net. Ball to Weichert. Over to McKay. McKay walks in. Entry pass from McKay, and there's an exclusion. And now another power play, and this time Macias is able to bury that one, and that makes it 10-6. Four and a half minutes left. CDM down by 4. And that ball, Williams jumps into the lane and steals that ball and fights off a defender. And an offensive foul against Macias, and now there's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack attempt. And they make a quick pass, and Good is able to intercept that. And now another counterattack opportunity. It's Macias. It's a 3-on-2 for Imperial, and he shoots that one and puts it away cross cage, making it 11-6 now. Imperial starting to pull away late in the game. CDM starting it back up again. And that's going to be an exclusion on Imperial's number 7, Matthew Orovets. And now CDM threatening. CDM, big shot from the outside, and number 8 bars that one in. Making it 11-7 with 3 minutes to play. And now Imperial back on the offensive end. Big turn there from Williams. Williams will swim this in. Pass it back out to Levine. Levine leans, shoots, blocked, and goalie keeps the ball out of the cage and out of the hands of Williams. And now a 6-on-5 counterattack opportunity for CDM. And he skips that one over the goalie's head, making it 11-8, 2 minutes and 43 seconds to play. CDM has come alive in this second half, scoring 7 goals in the second half. Now a 3-goal game here, very much within reach for CDM. CDM's working it down the pool. Imperial gets the ball to a post-up, and it's an ordinary foul. Gets a quick catch and shoot, and Macias puts it away with his 3rd straight goal for Imperial. And that brings it back to a 4-goal game. CDM working up the pool. Ten seconds on the shot clock for CDM now. And they turn the ball over, and Imperial will hold on to it now. 2 minutes to play. Williams down to Macias. Macias cross pass to Dessau. Dessau, and that ball's tipped away by CDM's goalie, and he has a man open in the middle. This is a risk you got to take at this point. And now it's a 3-on-3 counter. He tries to shoot but can't quite skip it. And now it's a 2-on-1 And Dessau with the ball. Oh, and the keeper got a hand on it, but not enough to keep it out of the cage. And that makes it 13-8 with 1:15 to play. And Imperial has really pulled away in the last couple minutes. And that's a turnover there. And now Imperial with the ball again. 1 minute left in the fourth period. Imperial working the ball around, killing time, and they dump the ball off to the corner. Final 30 seconds of the game now, with Imperial holding on to win this game. And there's an offensive foul on CDM, and that'll bring us to the last 15 seconds of this one, as there is a 5-meter penalty call, and this penalty will be taken by Imperial's number 15, and he's going to score that. That's Alexander Sarkis with the goal. 11 seconds remaining in this game. And a deep shot from outside is blocked, and that'll bring us to the end of this game. Final score is 14-8. Harvard-Westlake High School for 16U Boys Futures Water Polo League. And this is South Bay United against Santa Barbara 805. And starting in net for Santa Barbara is Samuel Rich, and in goal for South Bay is Stefan Lazarevic. And there's already an ejection there against number 16 on Santa Barbara, and number 9, Tristan Foster, will put that goal away, giving South Bay an early 1-0 lead. And it's a steal for South Bay, and South Bay United will start moving this ball up the pool, going to offense. And that is a ball under, forced by Santa Barbara's number 11, Jacob Magid. And now Santa Barbara will go up to offense. And an offensive foul there against Santa Barbara, and now South Bay will go to offense. South Bay with the ball. Lazarevic with the ball. Plays it up to Hayden Abbott. Abbott passes to AJ Waldfogel. Waldfogel plays it over to Williamson. Williamson down the line. And now South Bay with an offensive foul called against them. And it's Santa Barbara ball again. And Santa Barbara's up on the counterattack. Hudson McLeod. And Hudson McLeod puts that one. And that is a foul by AJ Scarborough. And now South Bay moving the ball up the pool. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Game tied at 1-1. And another ordinary foul entered into center and stolen by McLeod. Ball goes down the right side. Scarborough locked up with his defender, and that's an offensive. And now South Bay is taking it the other way. South Bay gets the ball down the line. There's an ejection, and now one-on-one with the goalie, and a great defensive play by two crashing defenders to keep South Bay's Carter Williamson from scoring there. And now South Bay with the ball again. And that's an offensive foul on Williamson. And he flips the ball away, and now Santa Barbara with the ball. possession almost stolen there, but they're able to, oh, and then it is turned over, and now South Bay with the ball again. South Bay set up outside of half. Ball's not moving. And now ball's in the low corner at the 1. And he'll play it live. He can't shoot from here, so he'll just dump the ball, and now Santa Barbara will go up on the counter. They have a man open in the middle. It's a risky ball, and they'll play it safe here. It's 1-1, no need to take unnecessary risks, and so they'll play it safe, and they get it down to the 5. And he's going to fake, walk in, get the ball to the middle to McLeod, and McLeod will score. Great drive, caught his defender unaware, and was able to sneak that in, giving Santa Barbara a 2-1 lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. And now ball back in play for South Bay. Ball is pinned at the point right now. Ball into center. And center draws a 5-meter penalty. That was number 19, Austin Miller, doing the work in center there. And he's going to give this penalty to Williamson. Williamson's going to take this penalty. Williamson shoots and scores and ties the game up at 2. 2 minutes to play now. Santa Barbara working around the perimeter, trying to find something. Ball makes its way over to the right side, into center. And center can't finish, and a ball under is called, so it is South Bay ball. And now South Bay has the ball in center. Another good opportunity here, and another 5-meter. Drawn by South Bay's number 7, Vince Baldino. And now Williams. And now Williamson. Shooting the 5-meter again. And he buries the 5-meter. Santa Barbara starting it up again. Playing out from their goalie. And now they're going to walk it in. And that's going to be a shot from outside by Jacob McGee, and he's going to score that. He skips that one in off the right bar, tying the game up at 3 with less than a minute to play here in the first.
South Bay starting it up again. Ball goes down the right side. They've got a man weak. He hits him, and he waits, hesitates, and then shoots and scores. That's Carter Williamson with his third of the quarter. Four to 3 now for South Bay. Now Santa Barbara. Working around. Ball to point McGid. Exclusion called inside on South Bay's number 2, AJ Waldfogel. And now Santa Barbara with a power play opportunity to close out this quarter. 10 seconds on the power play. And a quick shot, and it's field blocked out of bounds, and that brings the quarter to an end with South Bay United leading Santa Barbara 4 to 3. Here we are at the start of the second period, and South Bay leads Santa Barbara 4 to 3, and South Bay wins the opening sprint. And now working the ball around the perimeter is South Bay. South Bay tries to enter the ball, but that ball is stolen by Santa Barbara's Jack Kramer. Ball goes up to William Corbin. Corbin with the ball. Goes down the line to McLeod. McLeod enters to Scarborough. Scarborough draws a 5-meter. And now Santa Barbara with a big chance to tie this game back up. McLeod to take this penalty. And McLeod's penalty is blocked by Lazarevic. Great save there from the goalie. And now Williamson makes the extra pass to Foster, and Foster puts that one away. 5-3 now is the lead for South Bay. And a great play, unselfish play there from South Bay's Williamson. So Santa Barbara looking to respond. Working around the perimeter. Long cross pass gets stolen by the defense, and now it's a counterattack for South Bay. Williamson with the ball. He's going to try to do something here. He gets the ball into the center, but it's stolen by Santa Barbara. Miller couldn't quite make a move there. And that ball pass from the goalie goes right to the right player. And number 6 tries to hit Scarborough. He gets him. And a deep shot from McLeod is saved by Lazarevic. Now working their way up, South Bay. They've got a ball side drive for Foster, and Foster gets the ball here. And solid defense there from Santa Barbara to not give up an exclusion or a penalty there. And now Williamson with the ball. Passes it out. And now Williamson dumps the ball, and Santa Barbara will go play offense. He's got a man up on the counter, plays it short, and ball will stay in Santa Barbara's hands after that risky pass. And now South Bay gets a steal. Williamson off to the races, and it's just him and the goalie and a man behind him. And he takes an ordinary foul. He'll pull it outside of 2 meters and make the ball, put the ball in play. Graham I apologize. Entry pass goes to Baldino. Baldino, and that's an ejection against Santa Barbara's number 9, and South Bay will call a timeout. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left to play here in the second. Off the timeout, South Bay United with the power play. They get into their 4-2. And the South Bay player has found his cap, and we should be ready to start it up soon. That's Williamson with the ball. Puts it over to the lefty at 1, or at 5. Back over to 5. Or 6. And now Baldino over to Williamson. Williamson shoots it. Williamson scores, making it 6-3 now. South Bay with a 3-goal lead with just under 4 minutes remaining here in the second. Scarborough with the ball. Scarborough tries to turn inside, can't quite get around his defender, so that'll just be an ordinary foul. He'll pull the ball outside 2 meters. Gives the ball up to McGead. McGead shoots from deep and scores, making it 6-4. A quick answer on that one from Santa Barbara. Only down now by 2 goals. Now Baldino with the ball. And Baldino never made the ball live, so that'll be a turnover. And Santa Barbara's got a 3-on-2 here. Ball goes over to McGead. McGead shoots and skips it under the arms of Lazarevic, getting himself another quick goal. 2 goals in less than 20 seconds there for McGead. And now Santa Barbara is only down 1. So now South Bay with the ball. Working around the perimeter, and that is a kick out drawn by number 15, Cooper Albano, and now South Bay working around. They swap the player with the post, and they swing it over to the opposite post, and not quite able to convert there is Miller. So Santa Barbara ball now. They're going to swim this down the pool. Ball goes down to the corner. Looking for a shot. And that'll be a turnover, a shot clock violation against Santa Barbara. And now South Bay with a chance to counter. Williamson is up on his man. He turns inside, and a big save there from Santa Barbara's Samuel Rich to keep them within 1. And now Santa Barbara, ball on the left side. Ball goes inside to Scarborough. Scarborough keeps it alive and draws an ordinary foul. If he tried to play through and finish, but unfortunately couldn't get it and couldn't draw an ejection or a penalty either. 5 seconds on the shot clock for Santa Barbara. And he's just going to shoot that, and no tip there. It's goalie ball. And now South Bay with the ball. Minute 20 left here in the second quarter. Foster passes it over, and the ball is almost stolen, but kept in play by Laval. Sorry, not Laval, Albano. And now Foster swings the ball down to Miller, and the shot clock dies with a minute left in the quarter, and now Santa Barbara has a chance to counter. And a quick skip shot by McGee goes over the goalie's head, and he ties the game up at 6. Santa Barbara's battled back and stayed in this game. Now we're looking like we're going to be tied with 47 seconds left in the half. And now South Bay with the ball. Working it up the right side. Tries to enter it to Foster, and that'll be an ejection against Scarborough. And now South Bay with the power play. They're going to keep working the ball around, trying to find the right shot. And they try that, but it's field blocked, and McGee recovers. McGee's going to go. And that ball's stolen by Williams in 5 seconds. They're going to get a shot off here. And that shot is stopped by Rich. And we come to the end of the first half with the score 6-6. Third quarter underway here in a tie game between Santa Barbara 805 and South Bay United. South Bay United wins the sprint, and we'll start off with the ball here in this third quarter. They're working the ball around, and that'll be an exclusion against Santa Barbara's number 8, Jack Kramer. And now a power play chance here. South Bay gets the redirect from the post, and that's Foster scoring a great goal there for South Bay. Quick goal there on 6-on-5 for South Bay. Great redirect from Foster, and now South Bay takes the lead. Ball down the left side. Santa Barbara's gonna hold it. They're gonna work around, and that pass is cut off by Albino, and now Foster swings it over to Williamson. Williamson, with separation, decides to make the extra pass, and it pays off as Vince Baldino scores, puts that one away, and that's a 2-goal lead now for South Bay United. Santa Barbara takes the opportunity to sub all 6 of their players, and we'll see where they go from here. They're working around, holding the ball at the point. Now gets the ball to the 1-2 side. Ball goes down the line to 1. He enters it to the center. AJ Scarborough can't quite make a play out of that one. And now South Bay is going to go to offense. Albino with the ball, passes it up to Foster, who kicks it back out to Williamson. Williamson at the point. He's going to try to create space for himself, but can't really get anything here. He draws a foul now and enters the ball from deep into Baldino. Baldino draws a foul, kicks it to Albino, and Albino can't quite finish that chance. Big save there from Samuel Rich. And Rich passes it all the way down the pool to Walker. Walker gives to Calvin Nelly. Nelly gives it over to McLeod, and McLeod shoots from the outside and scores, making it 8-7. Little over 2 minutes into this quarter now, and it is 8-7 in favor of South Bay United. South Bay with the ball. And that ball will stay in South Bay's hands. And Waldfogel with the ball. And that's an offensive foul in center, as Miller was backing down his defender a little bit too aggressively there. And now Santa Barbara with the ball. Ball goes to Walker. Walker with the ball. Passes it over to Nelly. Nelly enters to Scarborough. Scarborough with the backhand ties the game at 8. Beautiful backhand right there, and that brings Santa Barbara back even in this back and forth game. Neither team really able to make any separation for themselves. And now, South Bay again on the ball. Waldfogel with it. He's going to take a foul. He's trying to enter it, and he gets the ball in, and then there's an ejection on Scarborough on the drive. And now it's Waldfogel. Gives to Williamson. Over to the one spot. Back up to Waldfogel. Down to Albano. Albano up to Williamson. Over to Baldino, and Baldino skips that one under the goalie's arms, making it 9-8 now with 3 minutes and change left in the quarter. So now Santa Barbara looking. And that ball is nearly stolen but kept in play. McLeod with the ball. He swings it over to McGee. McGee loses the ball. Williamson steals it. And now South Bay United going the other way. And that's a ball under. McGee with the ball, forces the ball under, and now Santa Barbara is on a 3-on-2, and that's an ordinary foul. He's going to give the ball to Scarborough. Scarborough takes a big, and it puts the ball under. Aggressive goalie play there by Lazarevich, and now South Bay with the ball again. Ball's working from the left. Moves it over to the right-hand side. And now Rich finds his man McGee, and off McGee's head right into the hands of Scarborough, who turns inside and draws the penalty. What a happy accident there on that pass, hitting off of McGee's head right into Scarborough's lap. Now there's a penalty, a chance to tie the game again for Santa Barbara. Stefan Lazarevich has already blocked one penalty today. Let's see if Walker can beat him. And he can. He skips that one in. Tie game now at 9-9 with 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. South Bay still with the ball. They get it down the line to Waldfogel. Waldfogel with it. Takes a foul. Center is set to the other side, and he's pressed hard by Santa Barbara's Cooper Hawes. And now Williamson with the ball. Baldino takes a foul, takes a shot, and it rocks off the bar. Hawes collects the rebound. And now Santa Barbara has a slight advantage on the counterattack. It's Corbin, and Corbin loses the ball. Now, minute 20 here left in the period. Score's still 9-9. And South Bay throws the ball up the left side. They've got a man. he's not able to get much space here away from his defender. So Foster is just going to have to hold on to it himself, try to create something here. Kicks it out to Baldino at half. 9 seconds on the shot clock. And ball's in Williamson's hand. He's going to try to take a foul, and he's going to just rip that. And there's an ejection on and there's a minor act of misconduct there on South Bay United. He has to sub out. That may have been his third ejection, in which case he's done. So now South Bay loses one of their key players, and Santa Barbara gets a 6-on-5 opportunity. Santa Barbara's going to work the ball around. I believe that's Waldfogel. Waldfogel with the minor act of misconduct, and a huge field block there by Foster. And last 30 seconds, shot clock turned off. And Greenstone is on the fast break. Jamison Greenstone tries to create separation but can't quite get it as Samuel Walker steals the ball and throws it all the way down the pool. I don't think he realized how much time was left. So now South Bay gets another opportunity. And Williamson shoots, and it's knocked down by Rich. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter, and we are all knotted up at 9-9. South Bay United and Santa Barbara are back at it here in the fourth quarter with it all tied up at 9-9. And South Bay United wins the opening sprint here. And now that's an exclusion early in the quarter for number 5 on Santa Barbara, West Graham. And now South Bay United with a chance to work it on 6-on-5. They've got 5 seconds on the power play now. Williamson with the ball. He shoots, knocked down by Rich. And Santa Barbara holds off South Bay on that 6-on-5. And an offensive foul there committed by McLeod. And he hasn't realized it yet, so. And so now South Bay turns the ball over. And that's a big pass up to McLeod. He's got room to swim in front of him, and he's going to take a shot and skip it in near side. Hits the roof of the net, and that makes it 10-9 Santa Barbara. Their first lead in a long while. And now South Bay United back in play. And that's an exclusion. That's Eli Carnegie gets kicked out there, pulled his man back. And now South Bay with another opportunity on 6-on-5 here. They're going to work the ball on the outside around the perimeter. He's going to take the ball in here. And here, there's a shot blocked by Rich. That shot by Greenstone blocked by Rich on the 6-on-5. And now Santa Barbara with another opportunity on the counterattack. They've got a 3-on-2. And they're going to slow it down, not really try to push it. Oh, and there's a shot, and it hits the side of the net. No goal there. It hit the side netting. And now Black is going on the counterattack. Foster with the ball. Goes up to Williamson. Williamson goes down to the low wing for Baldino. Baldino back up to Foster. Williamson drives in, posts up, gets the ball, tries to turn, turns, shot blocked by Rich. And then Rich throws it up the middle, but a little too much on it, and that ball's taken by Lazarevic. There's a backline counterattack here from South Bay. But they slow it down and pull it out and try to set up on offense now. Takes a foul. Works the ball around. Entry pass there to the Williamson, posted up. He turns inside, and Rich steals the ball there. Now Santa Barbara with the ball. Heaps has it. Heaps tries to enter it to McLeod, but can't quite sneak that in. And now Lazarevic with the ball. And the shot clock operators forgot to reset the shot clock, so now there's going to be about 20 seconds on the shot clock would be my guess. 21 seconds on the shot clock here. So 21 seconds on the shot clock here. Williamson tries to turn inside and gets called for a ball under. He's doing a little bit too much on those inside moves. If he lets go of the ball earlier or tries to make his finishing move earlier, he's going to get goals and exclusions. He's just holding the ball a little too long and letting the defenders get there. And now the ball goes weak into the post, and it's kept out by Lazarevic. And now South Bay with a counterattack opportunity. They have ball side there. And it goes into Albano. Albano finishes, ties the game up. 3 minutes left to play here, and Cooper Albano just tied the game up at 10. And now back with Santa Barbara, it's Walker. And the ball goes in and is stolen by Foster. And now South Bay looking to take a lead here. And there's an ordinary foul there, drawn by Abbott. Abbott plays it out to Greenstone. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Backhand goes wide of the cage there, and now Santa Barbara ball with just about 2 minutes to play. All tied up at 10. Walker with the ball. Swings it over to Kramer. Kramer up to Davis. Davis over to Walker. Walker shoots from deep, hits the bar, and nothing there. And now Williamson. Williamson with a chance to go up by 1, and he's stuffed by Rich. He tries to go over Rich's head, but Rich was all over it. Big time save there, and now a huge opportunity here. They've got 2-on-2. McLeod skips it under the arm of Lazarevic, and now it's 11-10 Santa Barbara. Huge goal there from McLeod to put Santa Barbara up by 1 with less than a minute and a half to play now. Baldino with the ball. Enters to Williamson. Williamson with a big Superman turn. He's still got the ball, and the ball's knocked out of his hand. And he's going to get kicked out. He yelled at the referee. That's going to be a kick out every time, unfortunately. And now a huge chance for Santa Barbara. Yeah, I understand the frustration there from Carter Williamson. Very easily could have been called a 5-meter. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and they come even. No goal. It's a ball under, and that'll be a timeout from South Bay United with 30 seconds left to play, 34 seconds left to play in this game. Now here we go. End of the game. Last 34 seconds of the game. It looks like South Bay United may go 7-on-6 here. We'll see. But with the new rules as of a few years ago, you're allowed to bring your goalie up to offense and go 7-on-6. But it doesn't look like South Bay will do that. They're going to trust their 6-on-6 offense to get this done. Lots of driving going on, trying to clear space for Williamson. And Williamson takes a big foul. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Ball goes into Miller. Miller trying to draw a foul. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Ball goes to Baldino to Williamson. Williamson shoots off the bar. And Santa Barbara will hold on to win this. 11-10. Great effort at the end of the game there. And a great comeback from Santa Barbara. Tight game from the start. And that's it for this game. welcome back to Harvard-Westlake for the 2023 Futures Water Polo League 16U boys. And this is Liam with Game On Live Studio, and we're watching Trojan Cardinal playing against Patriot. Between the pipes for Trojan is Declan Goldstein, and for Patriot is V. Camargo. And Trojan gets a quick shot off from center, but from Lucas Pierce, but Camargo eats that one up. And now Patriot with the ball. Patriot gonna work the ball over. Ball to number 11, Reed Linenberger. Linenberger enters to Tamadon. Tamadon tries to lob it, but doesn't cause any problems there for Trojan. So now Trojan working the ball down the pool. And here it's a big shot there from Charlie Johnson that's blocked by Camargo, and an offensive foul as now Trojan retains possession. Pierce pulls the ball outside 2 meters, gives it over to Buell. Buell over to Lee. Lee's gonna walk in. He's gonna enter the ball to Pierce. Pierce somehow gets a shot off there in the middle of 3 defenders, but he puts it on top of the cage. Now Camargo with the ball. Camargo's gonna throw it down, and that ball, Charlie Johnson's gonna make the steal there, and Johnson's gonna take this up. He's got a man on him. Can't shake him. Can't Johnny Cho on him. And now Lee with the ball. Into Pierce. And Cho takes the ball. Sorry, that is Gavin Gomez who takes the ball there. Ball's with Sidney Mupus right now. Mupus back to Camargo. Camargo just dumps that one. And now Trojan heading to the offensive end. They do have a man advance. They do have a man advantage on the counter. Ball goes to Lee. Lee hits Gunther. And Gunther gets the ball put under by Gavin Gomez. And now Camargo with the ball. Camargo over to Sexton. Sexton's going to try to turn, but can't get around his defender and takes a foul. Ball goes to Linenberger. Linenberger enters the ball into Sidney Mupus. Mupus plays it over to Tamadon, and Tamadon draws the exclusion. And now a power play for Patriot. That exclusion goes against Charlie Johnson. And now here's a chance. Gomez with the ball. Sends it over to Linenberger. Back to Gomez. Gomez takes a foul. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to rip one off the bar. And now Trojan with the ball. Ball goes over to Buell. Buell enters the ball into Nelson. Nelson draws an exclusion against Parsa Tamadon. And now Trojan with a 6-on-5 opportunity. Buell with the ball. Up to Lee. Lee with the shot, and it rocks off the bar. And that is recovered by Lindenberger. And now the ball is in the hands of Mupus. Mupus with the ball. Swings it over to Lineberger. Lineberger enters it into Park. Dylan Park kicks it back out. Shot there. Stuffed. Liam Tannehill's shot is knocked down by Goldstein. Goldstein off to a hot start already. Both goalies playing well so far. Buell with the ball. Kicks it up to Genther. Genther over to McDaniel. McDaniel's going to walk this in. He gets a lot of space, and that is gobbled up by Camargo. No goals so far through almost the entire first period. Dylan Park can't quite get that ball. Good defense there from Flynn Genther. And now Patriot gets the ball back. It's Gomez up to Mupus. Over to Lineberger. Into Tannehill. Tannehill with the ball. He's going to try to lob, but doesn't cause much trouble there for Goldstein. Now Lee with the ball. Ball goes down the line and across, and that'll be a 5-meter drawn by Flynn Genther. And now Miles McDaniel taking the penalty. Big scoring opportunity here. 52 seconds left in the period. He's going to shoot goalie right. And I was right. And it's the follow-up attempt is blocked by Camargo. Huge save there for Camargo. First attempt hit the bar. Second attempt right into the arms of Camargo. We may see a 0-0 first quarter. And he enters the ball into Gomez. Gomez tries to step out, can't quite create the separation, and now Lee has the ball. Lee's going to swim this up. Avoids Dylan Park behind him, and now gives the ball to Kai Nelson, who sends it down to McDaniel. McDaniel shoots, and it's knocked down by Camargo. And a full court shot comes up short as we end the first quarter knotted up at 0. Here we go with the second quarter, 0-0. And yes, that's the start of the second quarter, not the first quarter. Trojan wins the opening sprint, and now they get the ball down to Flynn Genther. Genther over to Charlie Johnson. Charlie Johnson wheels his defender, gets the ball into the middle. Huge save from V. Camargo. Camargo is playing out of his mind right now. That attempt by Grant Roan, not able to find the net. V. Camargo got in his way. Gomez with the ball, kicks it out to Mupas. Mupas enters the ball to AJ Sexton, but it hits off of the defender's head, and now Trojan will take their opportunity to counter, and that's going to be a turnover. An offensive foul there goes against Charlie Johnson. And there the ball gets up the field, switches over, AJ Sexton with it. AJ Sexton spins inside, tries to take a foul. He's got no space there, and Trojan covers really nicely until they don't. And an ordinary foul there. Ball goes to Sidney Mupas. Sidney Mupas shoots, and it's blocked, knocked down by Steinberger. Declan Goldstein, my bad. I read Lineberger on my roster and mispronounced it. And now, ball goes over, and the shot by Mupas goes wide of the cage. Goldstein with the ball. And here's Roan with the ball, Grant Roan. Swings it over to Kyle Jackson. Kyle shoots and misses. He hits the bar. A low-scoring game here so far, or a no-scoring game so far, as V. Camargo gets the ball up the pool to AJ Sexton. Sexton into Dylan Park. Dylan Park has the ball stolen by Flynn Genther. And now Genther will try to take the ball up, and he's clobbered by Reed Lineberger. And now Charlie Johnson with the ball. He's trying to take a foul, but ref's not giving him anything. And there, that is a foul drawn by Genther. The center creates space, doesn't get anything off though, and that just ends up in the hands of Camargo. Ball goes down the line, and there is an ejection. Dylan Park with the ball, gets it over to Chris Koo, and now the deadlock has been broken, and Patriot is the first team on the board 10 minutes into this game. 4 minutes now left in the second period, and the score's 1-0 Patriot. We're seeing a defensive masterclass so far from both teams, and honestly some incredible goalkeeping. And now Johnson with the ball, kicks it out, entry pass is stolen away, and now V. Camargo with the ball. Finds AJ Sexton. Koo with the ball. Koo enters the ball, to Dylan Park. Dylan Park draws a foul. Back out to Koo. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, and a last-second tip there from Goldstein to keep that one out. And now it's Gavin Gomez with the ball. Gomez goes down the line to Lineberger. Entry to Dylan Park, and that ball will just be swept up by Jake Lee. Great defending there by Lee. Goldstein. Johnson shoots and puts that one in the corner, and that's Trojan's first goal of the game. We're tied up at 1. 2.5 minutes left to play in the second. Trojan has too many men in the pool right now, and they can't figure out who's subbing out, and they've decided. We're back even, and we're back in play. It seems both teams decide to save their goals for the second half, as we've got 2 minutes left to play here, and we're knotted up at 1. And the ball gets stolen out of center. Nick Buell crashes down and hits the arm of A.J. Sexton there to make the play. Now the ball is in Kai Nelson's hand. Nelson plays it up to Lee. Lee's going to walk in. Lee's going to fake. Lee's going to shoot, and he's going to go off the bar there. And the ball ends up in Charlie Johnson's hand. Johnson, muscling his defender, gets the ball to Nelson, but it's put under hustle play by Chris Koo. And now, ball's in A.J. Sexton's hand. He's going to play it over to Dylan Park. Park with the ball. Park goes down the line, and then the entry to the post-up player there. Gavin Gomez draws an exclusion, and it's Nick Buell headed to the box. 6-on-5 play here for Patriot. Dylan Park with the ball. Park over. Up to A.J. Sexton. Sexton shoots, tipped up by Goldstein. And now the ball is going to go to the opposite corner. And Liam Tannehill pushes off of his defender with his arm, and that's a turnover. We've got 40 seconds left in the quarter now. And Trojan is up on the counterattack. They've got a huge opportunity. Ball in Lee's hand. He's got a man in front of him in the middle. Swings it way weak. And Lee with the ball, and he gets it taken from him. And now, ball is back in the hands of Patriot. And they're going to go, and Camargo's going to walk this up. 4 seconds left. 3, 2. He tries to enter the ball, and he does, but we're out of time. And we end the first half with a score of 1-1. Welcome back to Harvard-Westlake, where we're starting off the second half of this game with the score tied up at 1. Trojan wins the opening sprint, and now they'll look to get going on offense. Entry pass into center there, and there's a goal. That is Miles McDaniel skipping that shot in the Spanish triangle right under the goalie's arm. And we've seen as many goals in the first 30 seconds from Trojan as in the whole first half. And now, Patriot looking for an answer. And still with the ball is Reed Lineberger. Lineberger with the ball. He kicks it out to the side, and the ball is stolen by number 3, Flynn Genther. Goldstein plays it up to Jake Lee. Lee in the middle to McDaniel. McDaniel, shot blocked, and then off the post, V. Camarga. And that's a 2-meter for the Trojan. Max Keldorf with the ball. Pierce kicks it out to Flynn Genther. Jake Lee shoots, and it's off the bar. Good effort there, but not quite able to score. And now Trojan heads to offense. And Flynn Genther steals it. He's got a one-on-one with the goalie now. He's got to go quick. And he slams that one home. Slides to his left and puts that under Camargo's arm. And now Trojan has a 2-goal lead. Patriot needs an answer here. Liam Tannehill with the ball. Ball goes over to Dylan Park. Park goes down the line to Chris Koo. Koo with the ball. Offensive foul there on Koo. And now Trojan with an opportunity to extend their lead. Buell with the ball, and an offensive foul there. And now Patriot taking the ball up the pool. It's Parsa Tamadon with the ball. He's got Koo in the middle. Koo doesn't have side yet. He does now, but the drop has made it there. Gomez with the ball now. Swinging it around Tannehill. Exclusion in the middle called against Roman Uryostegui. And now a 6-on-5 for Patriot. Patriot works it around the horn. Dylan Park with the ball. Swings it all the way over to Tamadon. Tamadon up to Gomez. Back to Tamadon. Back to Gomez. Gomez shoots and hits that one in the top corner. It's 3-2 now with just under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter. And now Miles McBride gets a turn on the outside, and now Jake Lee with the ball, back to McDaniel. McDaniel's entry pass is cut off, and now Patriot with a chance to tie it up. Camargo with it. No one's getting open for him. He's got to hold the ball for a long time. And there's an exclusion in center on Jake Lee. Chris Koo's open in the middle, but Patriot will take a timeout and talk things over. With 3 minutes to play here, Patriot has a 6-on-5, and the score is 3-2. Here we are back from the timeout. Patriot with the 6-on-5 opportunity, down 3-2. And they're working the ball around. It's over to Tannehill. Tannehill plays it up to Gomez. Gomez over to Guadama. Guadama with it again. Over to Gomez. Trojan coming even. Tannehill with the ball. 1 second on the shot clock. And shot is knocked down by Declan Goldstein. Goldstein plays the ball up to Charlie Johnson. Johnson goes down the line to Keldorf. Keldorf over to Buell. Buell enters the ball. And Pierce with it. Pierce can't get a shot off, tries to kick it out, but it's stolen. And now, 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. And Trojan has the ball on the right side. Ball's in Parsa Tamadon's hands. And there's another Trojan exclusion. This time, it's on Miles McDaniel. And now a huge chance here for Patriot. Tamadon with the ball. Up to Guadama. Over to Tannehill. To Gomez. Gomez with it. Back to Guadama. Over to Tamadon. Tamadon up to Tannehill. Tannehill shoots and it's off the bar. Patriot can't convert on that 6-on-5 chance, and now Trojan has the ball with 1:30 to play. Buell with it. Nick Buell plays it to Charlie Johnson. Outside shot from Johnson blocked by V. Camargo, but it's a 2-meter now, so Trojan gets a new 30-second shot clock. Trojan still with the ball. Buell, entry pass into Genther. Genther turns inside, gets inside water and almost kept out of the cage, but that one sneaks in. Flynn Genther puts Trojan ahead 4-2 now. Chris Koo with the ball here. Patriot in need of an answer. Offense has not been firing for either team this game. And now Chris Koo with it. Chris Koo takes a shot, and he's stuffed by Goldstein. And now Goldstein has a man down the middle. He hits Kyle Jackson, but Jackson loses the ball. It was a risky pass, and it was a little bit short, but it was worth a shot. And now Patriot has the ball, and they have a 5-on-4 counter. Sidney Mupas is going to swim it in, gives it over to Chris Koo. Koo. Koo over to Tamadon. Tamadon. 7 seconds in the quarter, and that shot's blocked. Rebound off the bar. Goldstein shoots and ricochets off the bar. We end the third quarter with the score of 4-2. We're about to get going here with the fourth quarter of this futures matchup between Trojan Water Polo Club and Patriot Aquatics. And it is 4-2 right now, Trojan advantage. And here we go. Here's the sprint. And it'll be won by Charlie Johnson and Trojan, as now Trojan will start the quarter with possession. Jake Lee with it, over to Johnson. Johnson's got a post up in front of him, gives it over to Lee, back to Johnson. And Johnson gets that off. They reset the shot clock erroneously, but then they reset it correctly that time. And now new 30, and it's a 3-on-2, 1-on-nobody here for Charlie Johnson. He fakes, and jams that one in. Tough break there for Trojan. Or sorry, for Patriot, as Charlie Johnson finishes that one and gives Trojan a 5-2 lead. Now the ball is in the hands of Reed Lineberger. Lineberger Lineberger faking, trying to create space for himself to get a shot off. Draws a foul. Up to Koo. Koo to Tannehill. Just decides to huck one towards the cage, and that one's pretty easily collected by Goldstein. Goldstein with a dime there to Charlie Johnson. Johnson spins, creates space, draws the ejection against Liam Tannehill, and now Trojan with a power play. And a chance to increase their lead by one more. Johnson with the ball, faking. Up to Lee. Lee swings a cross pass over to Johnson with the ball. Johnson shoots off the bar. But the rebound goes to Pierce, who flicks the ball over, and that'll be a turnover. Kai Nelson lost the ball there, despite a great effort to win it back. Three seconds on the shot clock, and a lob is thrown up and caught by Declan Goldstein. Goldstein throws the ball up to Lee. Jake Lee with the ball. Tries to enter the ball into Johnson, but instead it's knocked away by AJ Sexton. Now a counter opportunity for Patriot. And here's AJ Sexton with the ball. AJ Sexton swings it across the pool to Mupas. Mupas shoots it, and he barely misses cross cage. And now the ball's in Goldstein's hands. He's going to walk it up. He passes it to Flynn Genther, who then passes it to Jake Lee. Entry pass, beautiful pass there to Pierce, and Lucas Pierce finishes off of an incredible assist from Jake Lee. What a play right there, and now Trojan really extends their lead. It's 6-2 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the fourth. And now Trojan with the ball. And now the ball's in the hands of number 7, Johnny Cho. And there's an exclusion called against Trojan here. So now 6-on-5 for Patriot. Trying to cut their deficit down to 3. Koo with the ball. Down to Rogers. Rogers hits the post pass, and a beautiful save there from Goldstein. Shut that down with authority. Great save there from Declan Goldstein. And a penalty shot now because the Trojan player, Roman Uryostegui, entered the field of play too early. He came in out of the box before he was waved back in, and that'll be his third ejection. So he's done. Parsa Tamadon to take this 5-meter. Tamadon. Goalie right. Oh, and he skips that right over Declan Goldstein's head. And that puts Patriots' third goal on the board for the game. Buell with the ball, and there's an offensive foul there called against number 12, Grant Roan, and Roan is then excluded, and they're going to call a 5-meter here, I believe. He looked at the ref and tried to talk. And no 5-meter, though. The timeout was called, so it'll be a 6-on-5 for Patriot again. Timeout, Patriot. Here comes Patriot back from the timeout. They need a goal here, and they turn the ball over. Jake Lee makes the steal, and now they have an advantage. Flynn Genther, he's going to muscle his defender and try to jam that in, but he is shut down by V. Camargo. Camargo has kept Patriot in this game, and now Patriot needs to pay him back with some offense. And that's a turnover there. Flynn Genther makes a great defensive play and puts the ball under there on Johnny Cho. And there's an offensive foul, another contra foul, and now it's Patriot ball. And Patriot has a man, Chris Koo, up in the middle. They need to take some chances here. Parsa Tamadon with the ball. And a deep shot knocked down by Declan Goldstein. AJ Sexton's shot couldn't beat Goldstein, and a man underwater tries to chase after him, can't quite get him. And now Trojan's going to milk out this clock. A defensive showdown here and a great goalkeeping duel between V. Camargo and Declan Goldstein will end in a Trojan victory. And now Patriot gets the ball back. AJ Sexton with it. He's going to play it up to Gavin Gomez. And Gavin Gomez draws an exclusion against Flynn Genther. Sidney Mupas finishes that one and makes it 6-4 with 6 seconds remaining. And that's the ball game as Trojan knocks down Patriot 6-4. Here we are with South Coast Red against Imperial from the Futures Water Polo League here at Harvard-Westlake on Game On Live Studio. You can find us on social media at Game On LS. And here we go. Imperial with the ball. Deep shot from Imperial, corralled by South Coast goalie. And now South Coast loses the ball there. And ball's in the hands of Imperial. Imperial with it. Vangaurd. Vangaurd with the ball. He takes a deep shot but doesn't get it. And now the ball goes back to Stefano Pozzi with South Coast. Miller with the ball. Miller wraps around his defender, and it's knocked down by McKenzie. And now Imperial going up to offense now. Holden Levine with it. Levine. He's going to walk in. And that ball gets over to Gavin Good. And now Dylan. And there's a shot that goes in, but it is whistled back for an offensive foul. Bauman with the ball. Plays it over to Doherty, Brandon Doherty. And now the entry pass is just in the hands of the goalie. And Imperial will retake possession. Imperial walking the ball up. They're working the ball. It's at point now. Back to four. He's going to play that way to the corner, and they're going to run out of time soon. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that'll be shot right to the chest of Stefano Pozzi. Now Pozzi with the ball. Oh, and there's an exclusion against Imperial's number 5. That goes against Holden Levine. And now 6-on-5 for South Coast. South Coast is going to work it around. They've got one up in the pocket. He's got space, and shot goes over the bar. And we are now halfway through the first period of action. Imperial still with the ball. Trying to get something going on offense. And a big turn there. He's going to turn again, spin, shot, knocked down again. And now South Coast with the ball, looking to get their offense going here. No goals as of yet in this first period. 3 minutes to play. And now, can't quite get anything there. And now it's a 2-on-1 for Imperial. And here they come. It's Gavin Good. He fakes, almost kept out of the cage, but Gavin Good is able to put that one away and give Imperial a 1-0 lead. And now starting over South Coast, trying to recover from that goal. And they just move the ball up to point. And now, working it for the inside, they get the ball inside to their post up. And Maskimiliev can't really get anything done in there, so they run out of time, turn the ball over. Now Imperial with the ball again. Center, big lob from center. Pozzi came a little bit too far out there and opened up the lob from Samuel Macias. Pozzi with the ball, down 2 now. South Coast looking to get something going. They need their offense to start firing here. And that's something that'll do it. That's a big spin inside by Jacob Hernandez, but it's shut down. Huge chance from Hernandez, but he couldn't quite convert. And now Imperial has a late counter here. Good. Plays it back to Dessau. Dessau with it. And Dessau's going to get up. He pops the ball live, enters it to center. Shot from center is no good. It rocks off the bar. And now, still on the ball here. Entry pass goes in, and it's a ball under. Brandon Doherty couldn't convert on that chance. And now we're going into the last 40 seconds of the first period. Ten seconds on the shot clock here. And they get an entry pass into center. Shot out of center, rocks off the bar. And now South Coast has 23 seconds for this possession. Seven on 6 here for South Coast. Stefano Pozzi. He's going to walk in and shoot, and it's blocked, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. The score is 2-0 in favor of Imperial. Oh, whoops. We are back with the second quarter here, and Imperial is leading South Coast by a score 2-0. Imperial working the ball around the perimeter. They've got a chance here. And they take an ordinary foul. They've got a man open on the weak side. Instead, they get him wide open in the middle, and there's a big block by Stefano Pozzi on the attempt by Max Sowers. And now South Coast has a big advantage. They're up on the weak side. Here's a huge chance. Shot is saved. That shot by Christian Couch is blocked out of bounds by Carter McKenzie. It'll be a 2-meter now for South Coast. Here's Couch with it. Passes to Miller. Miller goes over to Bauman. Bauman enters the ball. And here's Maskimiliev. Iliev with it. Swings it weak. Miller to Couch. Christian Couch's shot misses the net. And now there's a lead for, there's still a 2-0 lead for Imperial. Imperial gets an entry pass off. That's Samuel Skandarian in center there. And here's a big shot from outside, and it's corralled by Pozzi. And there doesn't look like there's going to be much of a counterattack opportunity. Actually, a backline counter might develop here for South Coast, as there's an exclusion and a minor act of misconduct and a yellow card given to number 11 on Dante Desa from Imperial. He gets a yellow card and a minor act of misconduct. Big chance here for South Coast to get back on and get in this game, but no, that shot rocks off the bar. The goal is still shaking, and now McKenzie's gonna play this ball up the pool. Working the ball into center, and there's an offensive foul there. Sowers couldn't get his shot off. And now there's an opportunity for South Coast here. And a big shot from the outside. Logan Bauman puts that away. And now South Coast has cut their deficit down to 1. Huge goal right there for South Coast. And there's a 2-meter violation there. And now number 9, Gavin Good's going to be excluded for that, and that'll be a timeout for South Coast. Now we're back in play here. South Coast with the power play to try to tie up this game. Just under 4 minutes to play here in the second period, and South Coast is working it on the power play. They've got their post popping, but instead they swing it down to 6. Up to the post, and the post is field blocked by the head of number 6, Lucas Rose. And now South Coast with the ball again. They've come even, and a backdoor pass, and he finishes that over the goalie's head. That's a goal for center Weston Oliver. Big goal there to tie the game up with 3 minutes to play now in the first half. And now Imperial bringing the ball up the pool. It's Max Sowers. Plays it over to McKay. Over to Levine. Down to Sowers. Levine again. Gives it down to McKay. McKay with it. Back to Levine. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to try to take a foul. He won't get it. And so Weston Oliver will just take that ball out of his hand. You put your head underwater and someone's going to take the ball from you like that. You got to be more careful in trying to draw a foul. And now South Coast on the offensive with a chance to take their first lead of this one. And there's a shot from Doherty that goes over the cage, and now it's Imperial's turn to attack. And now that'll be a turnover. So the ball belongs to South Coast now. Doherty with it. Doherty's going to swim it up. He passes it back, and that ball was stolen by a pass intended for Luke Friedman, and then Luke Friedman gets ejected, and now it's a 6-on-5 for Imperial. 15 seconds now on the shot clock. Ejection's almost over. And a shot cross cage blocked. But a rebound goes to Imperial as South Coast is coming even. Imperial with the ball, looking for a shot, enters it into center. Center can't quite kick the ball back out, and now it is South Coast ball. Doherty with it. Doherty, miscommunication there as Bennett Fujikake went back door there. And now there's an exclusion called on number 16, Weston Oliver. And another 6-on-5 here for Imperial. Ball up to the top, shot blocked by Stefano Pozzi. And now 8 seconds left in the half, and Pozzi's going to walk this up, and he's going to shoot it. And he shoots it, and he barely misses wide. And that brings us to the end of the first half. The score is 2-2. Now the second half is underway here, and this 2-2 game between South Coast and Imperial. And South Coast wins that opening sprint, and now it is Imperial with the ball, or South Coast with the ball. They're working up on offense, trying to get something going here, and an entry pass goes into center. Jack Robinson's able to kick it back out. Luke Friedman with it, goes back into center, and it goes off the bar. That shot by Logan Bauman. And the lights are on here at Harvard-Westlake. And that's a big shot, but a big block there. And it'll be a 2-meter. That shot by Luke Weichert almost made it past Potsy, but not quite enough on it. And now Imperial threatening, and that shot off the chest of Potsy and brought back in. Potsy with it now. Gets it up the pool. Bauman with it now. Over to Couch. Couch down to Zachary Miller. Miller looking for something. There's no one there for him, and so he kicks it back out to Friedman. And now here's a chance. Entry pass, and a beautiful finish there from Logan Bauman. He's able to put that backhand over the goalie's head as he's coming out to try to steal the ball. And now South Coast takes a 3-2 lead. That's 3 straight goals for South Coast. Now Imperial looking to try to level things out here. They're slowly working the ball. It's at point now. They're going to walk in. Ball at 2. Back over to 4. Back to point. And he's going to fake. Here's a chance and a shot, and it's knocked down by Potsy. Corrals that one with 2 hands. And now Potsy gets that ball up the pool. Here's Doherty with it down to Couch. Couch swings it into the middle, and that's Oliver with the finish there to give South Coast the 2-goal lead. It is 4-2 now with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Imperial with it again. And an entry pass. And the crash is there to steal the ball as South Coast collects possession again. And that pass stolen by Imperial's Luke Weichert. Luke Weichert with the ball now. He's going to take this up. He passes it across, and a backhand brought in by Stefano Potsy. Potsy's playing a phenomenal game right now. And that ball goes all the way down to Oliver. Christian Couch on the post up. Christian Couch trying to roll out, but the crash gets there and takes the ball. Halfway through the third quarter now. Imperial needs to get in this. And they're going to walk in. Weichert into the middle, and a big-time finish there from number 10, Dylan Williams. Beautiful, beautiful play there. Great pass from Luke Weichert, and a great finish there from Dylan Williams. cuts the deficit down to 1, and now with 3:15 remaining here in the third period, it's a 1-goal game. And that's a turnover there. Imperial with a 2-on-1 on the break. Ball goes to Williams. Williams is going to take this up. And he beats the goalie, and Williams ties the game up at 4 now. Huge play right there for Imperial to tie this game up. And now goalie ball here, Stefano Pozzi. And here comes South Coast. And South Coast turns the ball over. Imperial on a big swing of momentum here. And they're going to take the ball up the pool. It's Samuel Skandarian with it right now. Skandarian goes down the line to Macias. Back to Skandarian. To the low wing. Back over to Macias. And he shoots and he's shut down. Huge shot block right there from Brandon Doherty. And now it is South Coast ball with a tie game. 2 minutes to play here. And a huge exclusion now called against number 4, Max Sowers, and a big chance here for South Coast. 6-on-5 for South Coast. They're going to work the ball around. Ball's at the 1 now. Back up to the 4, to the 5, into the 6, into the post, and on the post he finishes the shot. It's Weston Oliver. Big time finish right there from the post. He comes up to meet the ball at the 3 post and just dunks that one home. Great goal right there for South Coast, giving them a 5-4 lead with a minute and a half left. Dessau with the ball now. Dessau enters the ball. Backhand is blocked by Pozzi. Quick backhand from Matthew Orovitz gets shut down. And now a new shot clock for Imperial. And it's shot from outside, rocks off the bar. Pozzi collects the rebound. And now there may be a South Coast counter. Oh, and an exclusion in transition there goes against number 6 for Imperial, Lucas Rose. And now a power play for South Coast. They converted on their last one. Can they do it again? And it looks like Imperial is set up wrong. They don't have a middle defender. And an offensive foul there goes against Jack Robinson. About 10 seconds separate shot and game clock right now. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here he comes. Here's a chance. Dessau, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Weichert. Weichert's shot is knocked down. And that'll be South Coast ball with 10 seconds to play. Potsy's going to walk this up. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. 1. And the shot comes too late, and it is caught by Carter McKenzie. The third quarter comes to a close with South Coast leading Imperial 5-4. We're back in play here as Imperial wins the opening sprint of the fourth quarter. And it's 5-4 right now in favor of South Coast. Imperial working to try to get themselves even in this game. Not a lot of time left on the shot clock here for Imperial. And it's going to be a shot from Vangaurd, and he bars that one in. That is a rocket that goes off the near side bar and rocks around the cage. Huge shot right there from Luke Vangaurd to tie the game up at 5. After that huge goal from Vangaurd, South Coast is looking to get their lead back. And now an entry pass to Iliev. Iliev steps out and just barely misses the cage. That was a huge move in center. And it looks like there's some shenanigans going on behind the play as Iliev gets... Iliev draws an offensive, and the goalie gets kicked out immediately after. This is a massive chance for South Coast, but they can't capitalize. Imperial gets it, and now Dylan Williams is swimming with the ball. He's got 2 guys on his back, And he's going to try. He's going to take this. And it's a penalty. It's a 5-meter penalty. What a huge swing right there. It went from a goalie out 6-on-5 to now a penalty for Imperial. Huge play right there from Dylan Williams. Williams with the penalty. And Williams' penalty goes in. That is a great penalty right there from Williams as he gives Imperial the lead. 29 viewers right now. That is the high for the day. Thank you all for tuning in to this Game On Live Studio stream. And now, South Coast down 1 goal, looking to answer. They're going to work the ball around. Friedman's going to step in, swings it over to Bauman, and an exclusion now against number 9 on Imperial, Gavin Good. 6-on-5 opportunity here. They're swinging the ball around. They've got the ball up top, down to the 1, and a big-time cross-cage shot. Huge goal right there for South Coast. That comes off the hand of number 6, Luke Friedman. Absolutely money on that shot right there. Now game is back underway in this back and forth fourth quarter. Ball's with Dylan Williams. Now it's over with Weichert. Back to Williams. Williams attacking in. And there's an exclusion that goes against South Coast and a timeout by Imperial as they'll look to talk things over. Full 30 seconds and a 20-second power play for Imperial. Back in play on the power play for Imperial. Weichert takes it inside 2 to get the shift going. And ball goes to Dylan Williams. He fakes the goalie. Here's a huge... Goalie got out of position, but they didn't capitalize on it. And a big shot there and a big goal from number 7, Matthew Orovitz. Oh, no, number 2. Sorry, Samuel Macias. Big goal there to give Imperial a 1-goal lead with 4.5 minutes left in this quarter. .20 seconds on the shot clock here. Ball just gets past half now. And under the lights here at Harvard-Westlake. Ball gets inside, left-hand turn, and that's an exclusion drawn by Jack Robinson. Big turn to earn that exclusion. And now it's a 6-on-5 with 4 minutes to play here. And Robinson decides not to take that shot, decides to swing the ball around some more. Having a lefty down at the 6 is very important. And a big shot there off the bar. Couldn't quite get that in. And now Imperial will counter out. It looks like Imperial's going to have a late advantage. It should be a late 6-on-5 counter if they can set this up right. But they decide to hold up and slow it down. And they turn the ball over there. Now South Coast with a chance to tie it up halfway through the 4th quarter. Ball goes down the line. Back up. Bennett, Fujikake. Fujikake faking. Over to Friedman. Luke Friedman. Fakes, shoots, blocked by Carter McKenzie. Carter McKenzie comes up big for his team there with 3 minutes to play now. We're in for a good ending here as Imperial is threatening to double their lead here, and Weichert isn't covered. He's gonna spin, and he's gonna bury that one. He goes near side, and South Coast will take a timeout to regroup. Down by 2 goals with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play here in the 4th. Now we're back underway here. South Coast in desperate need of a goal here. They need to bring it within 1. And that's a ball under. That's crushing right there. Big play there from Weichert. Luke Weichert making that steal. Carter McKenzie with the ball. Plays it up. The great pass up to Samuel Macias. And the shot there blocked by Pozzi. Shot by Dylan Williams is tipped over the cage by Pozzi. And now a backhand goes. That makes it a 3-goal game. And that is number 9, Gavin Good, finishing that backhand. 2 minutes to play here, and it looks like Imperial's starting to create some distance for themselves. Up next is the last game of the day between LA Premier and Newport Beach. That'll be after this. But first, we got to get to the end of this game as Stefano Pozzi and his team are looking to set this up for a comeback. Christian Couch, and that was a big chance. Christian Couch with it. His shot's blocked by McKenzie. Carter McKenzie essentially shuts the door on the chances of a comeback for South Coast. And South Coast and Imperial will take a timeout now to go set up their team on offense. They're going to slow down the game and try to spread out. Ten seconds on the shot clock here for Imperial. They're going to try to take up this as much time as they can. And the shot there skips wide of the cage. It skips short. I think Friedman got a little bit of a hand on that. And now they're going 7-on-6. They have to now. Pozzi will swim this ball up. They need a goal. They need a goal, and then immediately after, they're going to have to press, and there's the goal. Luke Friedman scores to bring them within 2. Now they need to go into a full-court press. They need to press everywhere. It looks like Imperial's going to try to spread out. So here they go. Imperial spreads it out. 7 seconds separate shot and game clock. Goalie with the ball. Big chance. And it's South Coast ball. South Coast has the ball now. They need to get this ball live, and they need to shoot as soon as possible. And here's a shot. Saved by McKenzie. And McKenzie shuts down the last chances for South Coast. 5 seconds to go. And an exclusion called against number 13, Gabriel Widarto. And there's a goal for Stefano Pozzi, his second goal of the day, first of the game. And next up is Newport Beach against LA Premier. Welcome back to Harvard-Westlake for the last game of the night here on Game On Live Studio. And this game is between LA Premier and Newport Beach. In goal for Newport Beach is Connor Cloherty, and for LA Premier, it's Nathan Yu. And a shot from LA Premier's Colin Karras rocks off the post. Karras with it again. He shoots, and this time he scores. Colin Karras opens the scoring for LA Premier to take a 1-0 lead. Now both of these teams won earlier today. Both of them beat Vanguard Blue. And now here they are matching up against each other. And Newport Beach with the ball right now, attacking in. And an exclusion is drawn against number 20, Luca Vandervood, and now Newport Beach with the power play. Takes that inside too. Big fakes. Looking for a quick pass up. Nothing there. Huge shot block from Colin Karras, but Newport recovers, and Otto Stotthart. Oh, foul on Otto Stotthart, and now we are even, and that ball's tipped out of the danger area. And it's a 5-on-5 counter here. Stotthart with the ball. Goes down to Taj Draper. Draper to Stotthart. Stotthart lets one fly, and he rips that one. Hits the back of the net, making it 2-0 LA Premier. And now Newport with it. Trying to get something going, essentially in a double post. He tries to force that into center, and it's an offensive called, and it is LA Premier ball. LA Premier with it. Threatening here. Tulumian's shot is knocked down by Cloherty. And ball is turned over, and now it is Newport ball. Dash D'Ambrosia here with the ball. D'Ambrosia to Applebaum. Working the ball around. Cardinal, and that shot is shut down. Newport wins the rebound, though. Flicks it over. And the goal, it is an own goal tipped into the cage in the defensive effort by Taj Draper. And now Newport Beach is within one. LA Premier starting with the ball at the back. Draper with it. Newport gets into his zone, trying to keep the ball out of Stoddhart's hand. And now Draper with the ball. Draper, no-look shot, knocked down by Cloherty. Big save there for Cloherty. Into Stoddhart. Stoddhart steps out and misses wide of the cage. And now Newport on the counter. 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Aggressive defense there from J.J. Jimenez. And now the ball goes over to Carter Pence. Pence gives it to Jeff Slutsky, and now it is a turnover there by Newport, and LA Premier will take the ball back. LA Premier with it at point. It's Julian Liu. Julian Liu enters the ball to Colin Karras. Karras kicks it out to J.J. Jimenez. Jimenez, towards the end of the shot clock, his lob is corralled by Connor Cloherty. Newport attacking in. Ball goes over to Mason Netzer. Netzer with it. And the ball goes into center. He gets stormed, and that's an exclusion called against Colin Karras. So now 6-on-5 opportunity for Newport, and that's a foul committed by Taj Draper. Now Newport working the ball around. One in the pocket. He's looking for the little dump off to the two post. Can't find it. Shot from the outside, and he finishes. Big shot there from Shane Santoni. The roster that I have, it seems that almost every single name on the Newport roster is somewhere out of order. So if I end up mistakenly calling someone by the wrong name, I would like to apologize beforehand. And so Newport has tied the game up at 2. And there's a chance. Stoddhart gets the ball inside, and that's an exclusion that goes against Shane Santoni. And then there's the shot from Taj Draper, and he finishes, putting LA Premier back on top, 3-2. And the shot from half does not go, and LA Premier goes into the break up 3-2. We're back with second quarter action here, and LA Premier wins the opening sprint. And now LA Premier in the white caps against Newport Beach in the dark caps. LA Premier's up 3-2 right now, and that ball is a little bit off target on the pass. Ball goes over to Colin Karras. Karras rips a shot and it goes just wide of the cage. And now Newport Beach with a big opportunity here to equalize. They're going to work the ball from the back. Shane Santoni swings it all the way over to Applebaum, and now a turnover at the end of the shot clock. And LA Premier will take over possession. Ball goes up to Karras. Karras with the ball now. Finds a man. Back to Karras. Over to Vangaurd. Back to Karras. Karras shoots and his shot is stopped by Connor Clougherty. Big save there for Clougherty. Keeping it a one-goal game. And now Newport on offense. They try to enter into center, but that ball's tipped away. Good defending there for LA Premier. Now LA Premier on the counter. Good stunting from Newport's defense. Mason Mason Netzer making a good play there to slow down LA Premier. Now Colin Karras with it. Karras, Stoddart with the ball now. Swings the ball over to and that ball is now safely in the hands of Connor Clougherty. Clougherty moves the ball up the pool. They've got a player down the line. Big chance. Lobs and tipped away by Nathan Yu. Big save there by the goalie. Keeps that from a surefire goal. Taj Draper with the ball. He swings the ball over to Aiden Romaine. Romaine gets it into Vandervoot, who earns a 5-meter penalty shot. And it looks like this one will be taken by Colin Karras. Let's see this. And Colin Karras misses. He hits the top bar. Huge break there for Newport Beach. Ball goes down to the low wing. Ball's at 5. Back to the 4 spot. Entry pass. And there's an exclusion called in center there. That is that, I think Vandervood excluded? Yeah, Vandervood. And now Newport Beach back on offense with a man advantage. Big fake there. Huge shot wide of the net from Mason Netzer. And now here comes LA Premier. Ball goes weak. And the shot by Taj Draper. Huge save right there for Connor Clougherty. Shuts the door on that attempt. And now Newport Beach going the other way. And that's a turnover. Great steal there by Otto Stoddart. Stoddart will swim the ball up the pool. Get the ball over to the right side. And huge save again. Colin Clougherty stuffs Colin Karras there. So big cross pass there, and that ball's put under. And now LA Premier has a late advantage on the counterattack. Big save by Connor Clougherty. Clougherty's playing a great game so far, keeping Newport firmly in this game. 2 minutes to play here in the second, and that shot rocks off the bar. So close. Huge, good chance right there for Newport to get back in this. LA Premier holding on to that 1-goal lead. Now LA Premier with it. They've got a man open on the weak side. He makes the pass across. Now the ball comes back to Julian Liu. Taj Draper. Oh, and he skips that one under Clardy's arm. Great shot right there from Taj Draper to put that ball past Clardy and to take a 4-2 lead now with a minute 20 to play here in the second quarter. Now Newport starts over. Dashed Ambrosia with it. He's going to fake in. He's going to take a shot, and he's going to put that one right under the near side arm of Nathan Yu. Beautiful skip shot. Skips that right on the goal line and goes under the arms of Nathan Yu. Now Newport only down by 1 goal. Great answer right there from Dashed Ambrosia to put them back in this and to not let the LA Premier start to pull away. Staying within striking range. Now JJ Jimenez swings the ball over. Now here's a chance. He had the goalie beat, but it rocks off the bar. That was the shot by Taj Draper. And now Clardy will hold on to the ball. 6 seconds between shot and game clock here as we're coming to the end of the first half. Now D'Ambrosia. And that ball's tipped away. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Dashed Ambrosia tries to get a shot off. We're waiting on a call from the referees. There was a shot, or it's about whether Dashed Ambrosia took a shot at the end of the shot clock. And they say he did take a shot, and so that goal will stand. It is a goal for Newport Beach. And that ties the game up at 4, I believe. I hope I'm not early in call. Yep, they tied it up at 4. There we go. Newport Beach ties it up with 5 seconds to play here in the first half. So they ruled that Dashed Ambrosia did take a shot there and thus warranted a shot clock reset. And now a long shot by Otto Stotthart, collected by Clardy, and that'll close out the first half. The score is 4-4 between LA Premier and Newport Beach. Here is the start of the second half, and the opening sprint goes to LA Premier. The score is 4-4. Newport Beach has swapped their goaltender. It is now Luke Harris in the cage. And there is an exclusion that goes against Newport Beach's number 14. And now LA Premier attacking with the ball. Stepping in. Working the ball around the perimeter. And a huge goal right there for Aiden Romaine. He wraps his shot blocker and beats the goalie. One of the dangers of swapping goalies at half is the goalie you're putting in might not be as ready as the goalie that's been going for the first half. So we might have seen a little bit of that first moment jitters for Harris right there. It's always tougher to start the second half of a game than the first. And now that ball goes wide to the left side, and then down the line, number 7 here, he's gonna try to spin, but he can't get any room there, and that ball will be stolen by Luca Vandervood. And now LA Premier up on the counter, and there's a shot and a goal for Taj Draper, and LA Premier has a 2-goal lead again. It is 6-4 here with 5:40 left to play in the third. It's a cold night here. It's got to be rough for those boys sitting out of the pool. And now Newport with it. Newport at the point. And can't quite connect. And here's a chance. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and the shot goes off the bar and over the cage and lands neatly on top of the goal. Now Taj Draper again with it. And there's an exclusion called against Newport's number 7, who I believe is Weston Hartel. And now faking, and shot, field blocked with the head of, I want to say, Tyler Jamison. Now ball goes in. Colin Karras finishes that one and gives LA Premier a 3-goal lead, not even 3 minutes into this third quarter. Newport Beach deciding to sub out their line, get some new fresh legs in. We'll see what this does for them. Starting the ball off at point. Newport works the ball to the left. Over to Metzer. And now, big chance here. He's going to walk it in. Netzer gets the ball down to the low wing, and he skips it in. Sneaks that skip shot on the goal line through. And now it's 5-7. Huge goal right there for Dylan Hunt right there finishes that shot. Huge goal right there for Dylan Hunt. Now LA Premier walking it in. They're really attacking hard, and that ball tipped away. And Harris gets that save, and now he's in this. Oh. In goal, that is not Luke Harris, that is Riley Sarita. And big block there for Riley Sarita. And now Netzer faking. This is another chance. Netzer, 6-on-4. Hudson Parks here. Netzer finishes that one, bringing Newport Beach back within 1. And Newport is back within 1 here with under 3 minutes to play in the third. They have recovered the cap of Andre Touloumian, and we're ready to play now. LA Premier with the ball, swings it over to Touloumian, guarded by Mason Netzer. Netzer's gonna crash down at center. Stotthart makes a power move, swims with the ball, somehow recovers it, and that is blocked by Sarita. Massive effort there by Stotthart, but tenacious defending. And a big block there for Sarita. Oh, and they try to enter the ball, but Aiden Romaine is there to steal the ball. And now, ball is in Nathan Yu's hand. They're getting the ball down. Chance at a steal there, but Touloumian's able to keep the ball. Draw a foul. Aiden Romaine with it. Shifting the ball over. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Big shot over the cage. No trouble for Sarita there. Now Newport. Minute 40 left. Ball goes up to Carter Spence, or to Hudson Parks, and now it's in Mason Netzer. And Hudson Parks' shot goes wide of the net, giving LA Premier a counterattack, and that's Otto Stotthart in the middle of the pool without a cap on. And LA Premier's up on the counter. That ball goes to Aiden Romaine. He can't finish the shot. He draws the foul. And now Newport Beach needs to recover and balance out their defense here. Newport's in an M defense now. Almost. And that shot skips past the outstretched arms of Riley Sarita. And now LA Premier has taken back the 2-goal lead. into center. Oh, and a huge finish there for Brian Sharperstein. And now Newport Beach. Brian Sharperstein cuts the lead down to 1 with 30 seconds to play here in the third. Now LA Premier. Likely their last possession of the quarter. Aiden Romaine with it now. Romaine's going to walk this in. He's got an angle. He's going to try to enter that into Stoddart, but, or no, not Stoddart, I apologize. Into Vandervood. Can't quite enter that one. 7 seconds now for Newport. Ball gets up to Weston Hartel. Weston Hartle. Can't get the shot off in time, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. We're entering the fourth quarter with Newport Beach 7, LA Premier 8. And here we go. The fourth quarter of play is underway here at Harvard-Westlake. And now Weston Hartel loses that sprint against Aiden Romaine. And now there's an exclusion called against Weston Hartel. Aiden Romaine rockets that ball to the cross cage. And he beats Riley Sarita. And now Newport in need of an answer. Here comes Newport. Ball's up at point. And there's an exclusion called there. And ball is quickly put in play. Shopperstein with it. Gives it up to Santoni. Back to Santoni. Back to Shopperstein. Big shot from D'Ambrosia. And he can't finish that one. Now LA Premier on a counterattack. Takes the shot and it's an error and it goes over the bar. Not a worry there for Riley Sarita, and Newport needs to try to capitalize on these chances. They have a 4-on-3 counter here. Do they see it? They can go down the line. Big chance. Doesn't quite get it. They kick it back out. Brian Shapperstein. And Shapperstein hammers that skip shot in. He skips that right off the roof of the cage with a beautiful shot. That's his second from that same angle. The tough spot for a right-handed player to shoot from. And he's buried 2 chances from there. I don't think LA Premier is going to let Newport back into this easy, though. And there's an offensive foul, and Newport is up on the counter. They have a 3-on-2 and an exclusion against Aiden Romaine. It's a 4-on-2 right here for Newport. 5-on-3. Dash D'Ambrosia with it. Back to D'Ambrosia. He takes a foul. 6 on Brian Shapperstein. Passes it up to point. Back to Shapperstein. Oh, he tries to hit the post player. But no, he doesn't get it. And LA Premier comes even and kills that penalty. Oh, and there's another offensive. LA Premier sloppy on the counterattack, and now Newport needs to punish them for it. Big chance for Newport to get level. They kick the ball out, and there's an exclusion there. They say, ref says that Taj Draper didn't give enough space after that. Now they're working the ball on the 6-on-5 in the 1 pocket. And it's a little bit off. Newport almost in a 3-3 formation here. Dash D'Ambrosia hits the post. Huge save by Nathan Yu. Nathan Yu keeps LA Premier ahead, stuffing that chance from the post. Newport has been knocking on the door of leveling this game, but LA Premier keeps them at bay for now. Pass goes over to Luca Vandervood. He's going to walk this in. Vandervood, he takes the shot and it's field blocked. Big field block. And then Brian Shopperstein gross and goes him after that field block. And he's up on the counter, but they're going to go more slowly. They're going to take their time with this possession. Deep pass to Brian Shopperstein. Shopperstein swings the ball over. Otto Stodhart on defense there. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Newport's going to have to leave the ball. And that's an exclusion on Dash D'Ambrosia. He threw the ball after the shot clock went off, and now there will be a timeout by LA Premier. They're going to take their time to drop a play for this 6-on-5 opportunity. Ball is live here. Here is a 6-on-5 chance for LA Premier. And the shot by Romaine is kept out. Riley Sarita with a big clutch time save. 3 minutes to play here. Aiden Romaine thought he had it, but didn't quite have as much space. Oh, and that's a turnover there. That's a crucial turnover. LA Premier marching in, and they draw a 5-meter penalty here. That is Luca Vangaurd. And now Aiden Romaine coming up to take the penalty with a chance to stretch their lead out to 2. Riley Sarita with a chance to put his team. Oh, and a huge penalty. Aiden Romaine gets that one in the top corner. Riley Sarita with a great effort. He went the right way. Just couldn't quite reach that one. And now Newport. They're going to start the ball with the goalie. Toss it up the pool. Mason Netzer with it. Back to Netzer. Netzer spins inside. Good defense by Vangaurd. He keeps his hands up and makes sure to not draw a foul. Strong play there by Luca Vangaurd. Not getting himself kicked out or drawing a 5-meter or anything like that there. And now LA Premier has a chance to really pull away in this one, and Aiden Romaine skips that one through. Huge goal right there for Aiden Romaine to put LA Premier up by 3. Newport's not out of this yet. That was a phenomenal shot right there by Aiden Romaine. He skipped that one on the goal line, snuck it past Sarita, and now LA Premier is in a strong position to win this game. Newport Beach here, attacking now, trying to stay in this game. Now Hunt swings a cross pass, great cross pass. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to get a shot off. Hunt, Dylan Hunt, and he misses over the cage. And now it's looking good for LA Premier. They're up by 3 with 1:30. They don't need to force anything here. They need to make safe plays. And Vangaurd with the ball now. Eight seconds left with the shot clock. Big Superman turn for Stotthart, and he draws the penalty. Huge move there from Stotthart to get inside water and draw the penalty. And it looks like Stotthart will clean up his own business and take the penalty here. Riley Sarita in cage here. So very nearly blocks that one. But Stotthart's shot is just a little too strong and it pushes into the cage. 12-8 now, LA Premier. And it looks like that might be the dagger. Now Newport, Dylan Hunt, Mason Netzer. Netzer tries to sneak that one in near side, but Nathan Yu was all over that one. It hits off the bar too. And now LA Premier can almost hold the ball and wait out the clock here. 8 seconds separate the shot and game clock right now, as LA Premier will look to end the day undefeated. And there it is, another goal there. Shot from outside, off the near side post by Jack Shapiro. Big time shot right there to seal the deal for LA Premier. 18 seconds left, and LA Premier leads 13-8. And that is a big stop there by Nathan Yu. He's been on all night, and he gets to go home happy tonight. Big time win for LA Premier there as they take down Newport Beach 13-8. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been Game On Live Studios coverage of the Futures Water Polo League 16U Boys Division.